Hello, welcome in. Originally I was planning on doing like a split stream of like maybe some Apex and then like Grand Blue Fantasy towards the end, but Grand Blue EN on Twitter so happened to remind me that Rise of the Beast starts today. Let's fucking go. And there's a new outfit out which I am interested in getting, so we're gonna see if we can grind it to get it, because it takes a lot of grinding to get. So this is probably like I'll probably be grinding the event during the day for as long as the event's here. So you're probably gonna be seeing a lot of Grand Blue over the next couple days, because I think the event lasts, so it goes for 6 days. Yeah, so you'll see it for today, and then it'll be Monday, Tuesday, and yeah. So we're gonna be doing a lot of Grand Blue, and it's basically we're just basically gonna be farming these guys because it takes a lot. So like basically what you have to do is there's weapons you can get with Rise of the Beast. I think I should have already all of the beast weapons that I need. Yeah, 1, 2, and then the third one's over here. Yeah, so I have the 3 and they're already at 4-star. I need to get them to 5-star, like all 3 to 5-star, and then after that I should be, I forget what else you need, but then you can get the costume, because I think you need to get them all to 5-star and then 150. The goal is I need enough to get to 5 stars, but you need a shit ton of these Jadites and these orbs, and I only have like half the Jedites that I need, and then I need this, but this I can just farm later. Right? Do I have any left over? No, I don't. That sucks. But yeah, so you need like this are like the 2 things that take a lot of grinding to get, and I have like half of them because I was, ever since they I'm pretty sure I've bought like I've cleaned out the shop every time they've had them, but I've had to use a couple to get to 4-star. So yeah. Wait, do I have leftover Karens? Get rid of these. Summon. I think I had a couple Karens, like extra. Yeah, 2 Karens. Because they made you used to be able to have like a bunch of these, so I was like casually saving them up in case I get enough like to get another Karen fully uncapped. But then they made it where you can only have like 1 Karen per party, so it's safe to reduce these because I already have 1 fully done. So this will help with the grinding, because this way I only need like 4. Yeah, 4 more Kirin Omega anima. That would just mean at most like 40 more like Kirin anima in general. So that'll be pretty nice. That'll be pretty nice indeed. Wait, does Maniac drop the core? But yeah, so like basically every beast weapon that has, oops, wrong one, that has the that you can 5-star has a skin attached to it. To be honest, I don't really care for the Wind Dragon one. I kind of want to get the one for the Fireburb. But I'm not too much in a rush, because like this one, the Gimbu one is the one I really wanted. It's not what I was hoping, because I was expecting it to be like a heavily armored skin, but it still looks pretty cool. They haven't put a picture up on the whatchamacallit, on the wiki yet, which is unfortunate. I can't show it to you guys now. Well, actually, maybe I can. Hold up, where's the MC? Main character. Outfits. So I can show you. So these are the older ones, right? There's this one, which this is the first one they added, which looks really cool. There's a different costume for male and female. and it has a really cool animation. And then the sprite looks like this, and you can put it on any class. It doesn't have to be a spear wielding class. Then there's a lot of outfits for the MC. Some were for free. This is the one I wish. Like I'm hoping they somehow do a rerun for Street Fighter so we can get this one. But I don't have really high hopes because it's been years and it still hasn't come back. Let me see. This is okay. This is the second one they added. The one for the Phoenix, the Firebird. The Suzaku one, basically. This one's really good, to be honest. This one was a huge step up from the first one, in most people's opinion. Because I see a lot of people using this one after they released it. Yeah, I don't think they have the newest one out. Yeah, the one I tend to use the most is Alter Ego Conjurer, which really isn't that hard to get. It's just I was procrastinating really hard on it, and then I finally got around to just doing it. So I use that a lot. I use this on some of my, I think I use it on like usually on like the harp class. I forget what it's called for the tier 4 one. And then I use this one a lot, the Conqueror of the Eternals, because that took a lot of grinding too to get all of them. So that was fun. Aside from that, I think like there's a lot of freebie ones you get, because like for instance this one's a free one. Let me see if I remember right. So this one, I know this one's free. This one I think was also free, yeah, from chapter. This one's free. Or this one was free. This is free. This is free. This is free. This one was DLC from the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. This is free. This one's also Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. This one is from a DVD. This is another DVD. This one is another DVD. What it tells you. This one's also free, but this one takes a shit ton of grinding. Like this one's insane. How much grinding and how much shit you need for it. This one is an in-game purchase. You get the holiday wand, which a lot of people I've seen like to use. This is another one. This is one I've seen a lot of people get because like it technically gives you an advantage in game because it hits like charge attack animations really short. But for that, and it's kind of memey because it literally just turns your character into a bird. This one's CD bonus because there's some of the CDs also come with costumes. More Grand Blue Fantasy Versus DLC. This one's free. This one's free. This one's free. This one's for the McDonald's. Yeah, basically McDonald's in Japan, they have like a login thing. This one was free, but it hasn't been reran in forever, in years, so I don't know if we'll ever get this one again. This one was free when they did the Attack on Titan collab. Kind of like the Street Fighter one. I don't know if they'll ever like rerun this so you can get it. This one's in-game purchase. This one, I don't know if they'll ever bring this one back because they took the weapons from this, because this used to be from an old event that they then like discontinued because it wasn't really good from what I understand. And then they took the weapons from that event and they added it to some of the Malice fights instead. But I don't know if they'll ever bring this one back because it looks pretty nice, to be honest. But we'll see if they ever decide to bring that back somehow. This one's from clearing some content in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, which I still need to buy Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and then this one's free. But yeah, so there's a lot of options for free costumes for like main characters and stuff. And then there's not including that with the mastery system for classes, they added like color variation to the outfits for the classes. Because basically as you get higher, like as you get deeper, I guess I'll use the Vikings, probably a better one to use since that's one of the highest ones you can have at the moment. But basically the classes have certain combinations you need to have maxed out in order to unlock the next class. So like if you don't know how like Grand Blue works, it's you start off all the way down here at tier 1, and then you start off with the fighter, then you unlock the rest of these, and as you basically level like max these out to level 20, any 2 will equal 1 that you need for something else. So if I'm mistaken, it's like fighter and like grappler for warrior. I forget what you need for the war. To be honest, I forget what you need for like all of these. But basically, you need 2, then you get warrior, and then you do 2 on the tier 2 to get, you know, weapon master, then 2 on tier 3 to get berserker, and then berserker, and then for Viking you needed to have berserker and lumberjack maxed out, and then you get Viking, and then I also have paladin. I haven't gotten this one yet because I've been really lazy on getting the aspire and the sage to master level 30. Yeah, Sparrows is almost there, but like then I have to get the Sage to 30. I don't know if I'll get it like soonish because like I'd rather just prep for what I'd need for other stuff. So you know, the Spartan Sage. So the next thing is the Warlock. So I might like finish getting this to 30 and then just turn around and start like getting the Warlock to 30 because the Warlock has some really good setups right now for like skill damage depending on like certain grids. So I'll probably do that. And then after that, I'll probably try to get... I have a feeling that Nighthound and Robin Hood are going to share a class. Oh yeah, it was Cavalier is what you needed for Paladin. But yeah, I'll probably end up trying to like get like Robin Hood and Monk to master level 30. Probably Chaos Ruler, because I'm really curious to see what they'll do with Chaos Ruler. Because I feel like Robin Hood ended up just being like a better version of Chaos Ruler, to be honest. With its debuff, but I don't use either very much, so. But with the when you select a class, since I have Viking, so I've unlocked all of them, I can use the outfits of fighter, warrior, weapon master, berserker, or Viking if I don't want to use any of like my other ones. And then with the master levels, they made it where you get different colors of older outfits as you at certain level brackets, which I thought was a really cool feature, to be honest, because some of them are really fucking nice. Like I was using the berserker, this one, for a while before I got Viking. This one and this one, these two are probably like the two I like the most. This one's the one I like the most. This one I use the most. What others do I have? Oh yeah. Oh, when did I get this one? I don't remember doing this. I don't remember doing either of this. Oh wait, I have to because I was like caught up to the story before they added new shit. Wow, I'm just dumb. I'm stupid. But yeah, no, it's pretty good though. Alright, I did get the total party HP on him. But yeah, so it's enough with the chitter chatter. Now we're gonna go get in a fist fight with do our 2 maniacs. Oh wait, right. I was gonna see if like that maniac actually drops anything useful. Let's see. I'll use this one as an example because I don't think they've updated for the other one yet. Alright, no, the maniacs are just freebies. So that means if that's the case, then I'm just gonna smack the shit out of the easiest one. Well, the easiest one for me, because my fire grid's pretty bussin'. As the youngins say nowadays, it's a bussin'. Pop those because these guys all have unworldly, if I remember correctly. Unworldly. I know Percy's is unworldly, and I'm pretty sure his is unworldly. Yeah, everybody's is unworldly. So we vibing. Let's go. Oh, holy shit! That's fucking loud. That was loud for me, at least. Oh, I see. Hold up, I need to go to my volume mixer real quick. Bro, I have it so low already and it's still like super loud. I'm pretty sure this should work just fine. Bro, Willness, you're so good. I love you, Willness. Willness, you the best. I love Willness. I know like Luffy's like, well, it's kind of funny because like Luffy's incredibly powerful, right? Like he's pretty much on par with Willness, if not better in some cases. But that's also considering the fact that Luffy is like he's fully limit breaks, right? So that means in the future Willness will be stronger, period, because Willness is not 5-starred yet. I mean, it's still really weird that a free collab character, 5-star or not, is as strong as a grand character, period, but this is fire we're talking about, so, you know, we'll take the W's where we can. You know, having a strong character is just, that's a W in Fire's book, so we're not complaining. Oh... I like how they added this as a feature because it was kind of requested because people like having their things organized in certain ways. I need to farm. Well, I've been farming Ra. She hasn't dropped her stupid axe. Cause like we're not gonna I'm probably not gonna be able to fit in a lot of stuff, but like I do plan to play more Grand Blue because there's a lot of grinding I need to do. Where's the raids at? And so I need let's see, so for Atum I need his staffs because I have the spear fully done, so I need the staff now. For 10-foot I think her axe is pretty good. Actually I think this just gives me the options at the bottom. Yeah, it does. So like I have the spear, and then I want the staff for OTK purposes. Can supplement fire allies charge attack damage and boost to fire allies charge attack damage cap. That'd be pretty good. I have the spear. The spear is also really strong, to be honest. What's the boost? 20% for 8 turns. That's a lot, actually. That's really good though. Also just really good for OTK purposes, and even just in general because this supplemental is really nice. Let's see. So for water, I think the axe is what you want because it's multi-attack and then skill damage cap. So well, actually I don't know if this one's because like you have the sword, the Fateless sword. I haven't seen it because I haven't seen anybody run either of those in their grids though. Because they keep giving water enmity like weapons, but like water doesn't have a lot of enmity characters, and enmity is this. It's what it's in Grand Blue. When you hear enmity, it means that like it's characters that can like reduce their health reliably, and then they get into fist fights or like they deal more damage with lower health. So they keep giving it to water, which makes me think that there might be more enmity water characters. I mean, I have like what's arguably one of the strongest, or like the strongest enmity water character, which is Summer Kalulu, and I have water Zeta. But so, and then for this one, I think like there was Fiorito shenanigans you could do with this because she's a really strong enmity earth character. But I just went for the bow. I have my bow and I have it grinded up, and I think I have it almost maxed out for the awakening. So I basically just ignore this fucker. So I need to start like doing him again just to finish maxing out my bow, because I only have one bow, because I was like, there's no way you can convince me to grind like 2 bows out of him without getting like Grand Naru, or like at least like Endira, because Endira also is really good on that fight. This is I've seen a lot of people run this axe though, which is what I need. So we're trying to farm Ra and hope that we can get this, because this is really good. Supplement wind allies damage based on how high their HP is, and then medium boost to wind allies attack based on number of turns that passed. Really good just for long fights, which a lot of like wind favored fights tend to be pretty long. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody run this, though I'm pretty sure there might be some use for it with like some of the characters for wind, because Wind has some pretty good end midi characters. I technically need to finish farming one of these, but not really in a rush, to be honest, because my light grid is more like auto attack focused. I don't think I've seen anybody run this one. And then I have one of these maxed out. And then I think I have one of these that I could almost max out, but there's really no point in it, to be honest. I just use this one. I use this one because I'm lazy as fuck. And I haven't been farming my Agonize, so. But yeah, those are the weapons that we're probably gonna try to go for. Aside from just beating up Grimnir to see if I can get a second spoon. This is a staff, but everybody calls it a spoon, so I call it a spoon because it's spoon. Big spoon. But yeah, that's kind of the plan for now. It's really all the plan I have. Wait, what is this? I mean, I should just swap this to Lumberjack again. Lumberjack is so strong. Which is nice because it's one of my favorite classes to run. Both like aesthetically and just like skill wise, it's such a good class. I mean, Relic Buster is also a very strong class. It's just I like Lumberjack because you got like animals that you throw at things and stuff like that. There we go. Wait, what does it take to... You need Belial horns, right? No, this is Bub. You need Bub items. Oh, this is what I was saving it up for. Maybe? I need to go farm some more of this. That's what I was. Okay, that explains a whole lot. Yeah, okay, this is what I was actually farming the 30 for. Farming it for this, probably for one of the astrals, because you can buy these now. It's hella expensive, but you can buy these. Oh well, it's all good. What do we put here? Where's the... Normally I would put this in there, but I don't think I'll need it for Titan, because Titan shouldn't stay alive for that long. But I don't think I really have... I could use this. I'll just put that in there for the cap up. They don't really have another source of cap up at the moment. Okay. We can go beat up Titan. Because the nice thing with Rise of the Beast is, well, you get these. Wait, what time does it rotate? No. Where's the... There we go. Cardinal bonus. It won't rotate to... It won't rotate to anything we can get for a while. Because it'll be 8 AM JST before we get something we could use it on. That's like in 3.5 hours. So basically, unlucky. It's just we won't be getting, like, because these are the only two things I can drop cores at the moment, and we won't be getting them until basically almost the end of stream. So that's unfortunate. But it's okay. Ooh. Yeah, we'll probably mix it up and do some other grinding along the way, but predominantly we're just gonna be trying to grind the whole time. We're gonna do like the missions for getting the freebie stuff, and then after that we'll do the whatchamacallit. We'll just keep grinding this. I don't remember how much charge bar he's gonna get. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, is it a delay? Fuck, it's a delay. I fucked up. I fucked up. This is the first time I've used uses, so. Because I haven't done like a wind favored fight in a while. It was one of the last characters that I didn't have that was 5-starable. I think now the only ones I'm missing is Yakuza Girl, Tiamat, and Yugu. Let's go, fuck you. Haha, night night, bitch. Do one more. I forget what like the Truth Seeker stacks do. I think they increase his damage, don't they? What does Truth Seeker do? Oh, CA damage. Alright, yeah, we're good. So now he's mech stacked. I like Titan. Titan's probably one of the more like better animated fights for this for these things. Oh, I forgot I had Raphael. Respectable. Oh, paralyzed? Bro, we're fucking gaming now. Gaming. Yeah, we're gonna stack up a couple of the Shenjians for the Dragon Burrows, and then do them like back to back. Because the problem is that like it's like if I actually was really try hard about farming this, RB, let's go. Wait, do I still have? I don't have call that up, do I? I don't. Let's go. How you doing, RB? Welcome in. How's your week? Were you able to get a picture of the sunrise? Maniac. Up at 4 a.m. Rip the dream. You're up at 4 a.m. I think I went to sleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. Let's go. High five. Ate a different restaurant today. Nice. As long as it was delicious. It was. Let's go. Yeah, I just had a burger for lunch today, but more expensive. Ooh. Was it a treat yourself kind of day? Fatty at McDonald's, let's go. It won't take your card. That's weird. Like, was it one of those places where it's like they don't like the type of cards you have, or it just didn't want to cooperate? Ah, that should still be able to one-shot it. $30% off to people who work in the airport. Oh, that's cool. When it comes to card, they only offer it if your card is like has like tap functions. Oh, Rena, hello! Congratulations on being the biggest bear for the stream. And a little chunk. Got you. I got you. Where's that one at? There we go. You're gonna too slow. Too slow. Rip. Rip. Also, I closed the door to my dog's kennel and he's having an existential crisis right now. He's like, where am I supposed to go? Too busy explaining my day. How dare I care about how your day went? RB, true. Shame on me. Shame on me. I'm a terrible friend.
I am 2 seconds from being on you like white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm.
Why am I being major pained?
I will put my foot so far up your ass the water on my knee will quench your thirst.
Don't major pain me. I'm just trying to be a good friend. Valerina, welcome in. I would ask how your day is, but technically I kind of already talked, but I don't remember if I asked how your day was. I think I just slid in and was just like, hey, let's play together someday. So how's your day, Rena? Hope it's going good. Even though I see you over there, already gamer mode. Wait, how is he not? What? Why is it? How was my day? For having only been awake for 2.5 hours, pretty good. I got a burger and then I watched some YouTubes. And now I'm grinding Grand Blue Fantasy because I hate myself because I want the whatchamacallit, the skins. The skinsy. Grind away, yup. That grind blue. That grind blue. Grinding Fall Guys, but not enough hands. Get extra. Get extra. Just go take them from somebody. Be like, you don't need these. I need these. Oh, speaking of, how's the new job going? I've seen some interesting tweets from you about it these last couple of days. Well, I say like last week. If I put you, how would putting me in a microwave make a second you? Wouldn't it make like 2 me? Even though you can't put me in a microwave. Oh, I should have done 1 tap. Boring. I think my TED Talk person was either fired or quit already, unless your schedule's all over the place. Oh, is that what you meant? Like, I know you put a tweet once where you're just like, oh, a quick look down, like something about TED Talk, and I was just like, huh? When I read it, but then I was just like, Must just be weird stuff then. What do you mean it missed, you fucker? He has a charge diamond. What the fuck is this shit? This fucking game. This fucking game. Can't even do the shit that it says it's gonna do. This fucking game. Also, Titan doesn't buff himself, so... Lady comes into work day one with the ROG uniform, and for the rest of the week, wow. Imagine being happy about breaking just a bunch of rules for a place that you applied to work at. Like, what the fuck? Fucking weird, bro. Super selective hearing. A lot of people are like that. A lot of people are like that. Alright, give me my 5. My 5, and I need 10 more. No, yeah, 10 more. I need 10 more. Fuck. I need so fucking many of those. SR weapon. I need to buy those. I need to buy these. What do these do I have? Doesn't tell me. Don't care as long as she's not active. True! As long as she's somebody else's problem, then we chillin'. How many of the soul cores, the win one, do I have? Because I don't want to waste points on that if I have more than enough. 15? I think I need 30? Like white girl plus I'm her daughter's age. Weird. Weird. Oh wait, you have to trade for that. Yeah, so we're not gonna be able to get that. Oh yeah, I need 10 of these, 10 of these. Probably just grind these up. I don't know how they're gonna handle this system though of the soul cores. Because like you can't get the wind ones anymore because they moved them out of the loot pool, which I find really weird. Because like, I don't know how she thinks she can get away with all that shit considering she supposedly worked at other airports. I don't know. People are fucking weird sometimes. They like to just push boundaries for no reason. Yeah, like, cause like these are, they took it away from like the specific fights too, which was weird in my opinion. Like there's sometimes where like pushing a boundary is like warranted, but there's just some people that are just like, oh, that's a rule. I just feel like being a dick and just breaking it, and it's just like, huh? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Calm down. The people I helped buy Valentine's for? Oh wait, that's true. If I had money, we'd be having a conversation about that, RB. But I has no money, so I cannot have conversation about that. Sedge. Because there's been merch from this that I've wanted to buy, but then I look at like how much it would cost to go through someone for it, and it's like 2, 3 like times the price. Belial, Lucifer, and Lucifer. You mean Lucilius? Lucius? Lucius. Yeah. Yeah, the one that looks like Lucifer but isn't Lucifer. Yeah. Yeah, I know, because it's a boss fight. Even though there's also totally different ones. Yeah, true. Like for instance, what is it? For the Eternals, it's like they changed so many of the names. And like for the longest time, like so before the game had an official English patch, right? We would like just roughly translate the katakana and then just just call it the like the Romanji version. Like for instance, this is his name translated in English by the Grand Blue Fantasy team. Like his name in Japanese is like Octo, and so we just call him Octo. I don't know why they didn't just like do that, because it was already like an established base in the community. So they just like straight up made these weird ass fucking names for no reason. Which this is another one. This one, like they named her this when her name's like Song, and it's just like, so we just call her Song. Like almost nobody calls her stuff. Like no, like nobody calls her this. We just call her Song, because that's like just the direct translation. It's so weird what they did. Because then there were some they kept the same, right? Because like this, like 6 is 6, like that, like in Japanese it was 6, and then they kind of just made it like a fancier version of 6, so they kept it. But then like a lot of other ones, I mean, some weren't bad, because like the 3-0 is Sarasa. Like they're both kind of names. They're both kind of weird, but it's not as bad as like Song and Octo. I think some of these are still the same. I think this one was the same. I think Uno was the same. Or wait, no, he's Andre. I think, because like the point is I think they were like numerically numbered. Like the name was like the number they were, because it technically it's like 1. Let me see if I remember. Who's 2? Was it Funf? No, Funf is 10. Because like Octo is 8, the 8 katana. 6 is 6, the spear. 7, 4, 3. Like Funf is 5. Okay, so Funf is 5. Okay, thank you and welcome in. But yeah, so their names are kind of like almost numerically ordered, which is I think what they should have just kept with. I never know the number unless it's like Guild Wars time and there's you're selecting the weapons, because they order the weapons and numbers. There was a conversation there. Yeah. That's definitely one where you're just like, how did that conversation like end up like this? That'd be interesting to know. But it's just like, at the end of the day, like most of the community just calls them by the old standard names. So especially because like amongst the regular characters, a lot of them like just didn't get changed. Because like Sturm, I'm pretty sure it's Sturm in both. Because Sturm and Drang are a reference to the song. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the Proud fights. Do I want to do? Well, no, I need to do the Kirin Huanglong duo one. Oh, and I have. Oh, actually, yeah, because then I can take my new Dark team for a spin. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do all the Proud fights. I need to get Frau's weapon fully like upgraded. Archive's another thing I've been procrastinating on. Especially the sandbox, because the sandbox gets kind of annoying sometimes. But I need to finish farming some stuff in there. But we'll see. Mostly because like I think the only thing worth farming in there is the light harp, but I don't think I have the weapons I need to make it count, or make it be good, I mean. Hmm. Is she unworldly? I don't think she is. No, she's just massive. In more ways than one. Okay. Mm. Hmm. Just get the daily stuff out of the way, so I don't have to worry about it. The only thing I hate about fighting the turtle is I can't just like auto click. I mean, I could, but then part of me is like, you're wasting damage on a stupid snake. And then the sad part is we're gonna be farming him a lot because he's my main farming goal for this run of Rise of the Beast, because I want to see if I can actually get all the soul cores I want in this run. No, fuck's sakes! I hate when the browser doesn't like read my second click. Oh, she's skill sealed. Oh, I didn't even need to do all that. Whoopsies. Wait, didn't the Primarchs get... Hold up. Hold up. They did. Shit. What is his? An uplift? Rafts is... favor, which is attack and defense boosted. Oh, that's probably actually worth getting. Supplemental damage, that's kind of whatever. Accuracy lowered. Yeah. I don't think I have Halmal yet. Yeah, no, I don't have Halmal. The 7. And then I don't have Gabriel, I don't think. I think out of all of them, probably the only one really worth like pushing for is Raph, for the Raphael's favor, because that's actually really good. Extra buff. Because like, wait, what was Michael's again? %20 uplifted for 3 turns. Oh, actually, that's not bad. Actually, that's actually pretty good, especially for fire. Well, yes and no. I guess if you run Lumberjack, it's pretty good. Because I was thinking in the vein of like Luffy and Percy, but like you would need somebody else giving them charge bar in order for them to benefit from this, since they don't. I mean, like Luffy has his 2 gives them charge bar, but Percy wouldn't really benefit from it too much. I need to get my Luffy to 100 so he can just shit on nerds. Also, I'm just gonna like tap and see if that kills this. I think it should, especially with Pengoob. Yeah, it does. Let's go. The orb should be... yeah, it's getting pretty close. Getting pretty close. Who do I want to replace you with? Because you're... oh, he's not that good. Well, good in comparison, as it doesn't really bring anything extra. Oh, that's right, I forgot I had Wind Boy. Never mind, we're good. OTK, let's go. 6 points. Should be just barely enough to get this. Yeah. I really wish they would add a way to, like, I don't know, trade in like 5 rings for like one of the next one, right? Like 5 coordinations for 1 lineage, 5 lineage for an intricacy. Or to be honest, I don't even care if they do from lineage to intricacy. I just really wish that like they would give us something we could do with coordination rings, because I feel like coordination rings are pretty much just useless. Like, so just give us like, I don't know, 5 or something. It actually exists in the shop? Oh, I didn't know that. When I had that. Is it under power-ups? Oh shit, you're right. When did they add this? Huh. Oh, and they even did the number I said, 5. So you can get 9 a month. Or 12 a month. Huh. I have plenty of these keys. I mean, it's a little... I feel like this is worth like walling, but like 3 each for this is kind of... I don't really see the point for that, personally. But I guess they must have their own reasons. But thank you for telling me. I was not aware of that. It's been a while since I'd looked at the power-up side of things. Also, welcome back. Hope you have had a good day. Right, we can go here. Yeah, because I know when they did, they had done the first shop update where they did a bunch of the stuff, and I was like, oh, that's really nice. But like, I hadn't noticed, I didn't cut that one. Granted, not really a big thing, right? Because it's like 12. That's like 20 rings that I can trade for out of the 100 something, but it helps. Gives me extra to use. That's because I just remembered I don't think I ringed the Uses. Or Urius, whatever the fuck his name. No, Uses is the Yakuza girl. I always get their names mixed up because they're really similar. Good enough. Good enough. I think they should be able to one-shot. My win grid's probably like my weakest grid. Or at least it's the grid that I have the least faith in. I pushed the most, but would you... Thank you. I can do 2 clicks. Oh, never mind. Like, fucking Charlotta almost straight up destroyed it. Sasuga, cowgirl, Sasuga. I wasn't even trying to get her, and I got her when she first came out. I forgot I had done 2 Titans already. Are you gonna farm for the skin? Cause that's what I'm trying to do. Or at least that's what I'm planning on doing. You usually get them? Nice. Yeah. I should have grinded a bit more for the Jedites, because that's gonna be the one that holds me back the most, probably. Borgard, let's go. What's up, Squiddy? But like, I want to see if I can try to get this one, because this is what I was waiting for. It's not exactly what I was expecting, because I was kind of expecting like an armored skin, like, you know, like kind of heavyish armor, but it looks cool enough. It'd be nice to get. Big chillin', how you doing? Pretty good. Also big chillin'. Just grinding my gacha game. Trying to get back in the swing of things for it. But just doing normal things. Grinding gacha games, talking to people to play games together. Usual mellow things. I don't know what I'm gonna have for. Oh well, actually, no. I'm probably gonna eat a salad for dinner and just throw steak on top. Is he actually gonna do a thingamajig? Yeah, wind wise, like I just don't know like who to put on my. Well, I mean, I have Yakuza Girl's sister. I think she's pretty good, but I don't have her leveled up yet. Oh, he got put to sleep. Fuck. Oh well. Because I don't think I have like a lot of like really strong like wind characters. It's gonna be a little quiet for a second because I'm gonna be looking on a different thing while that attacks. He needs 2 more. Alright, we need this one and we need this one. Let's see. I guess I could do like swap Azusa for Summer and Nira. That is an option. Oh, Enyo fell down a little bit. Yeah, shut up. No, I like the game with. I like the break. When it comes to the breakdowns, I think game widths is better. Oh, I forgot to do the ref. Oh well. Oops. Oh, but I can finally use this. Let's go. I don't have Petra, which sucks, because I kind of wish I had her, and I don't have Tiamat, which also sucks. Because both of those are wind characters that are really good, that I wish I had, but I don't have, and it makes me sad. Yeah, I think I can do Katara, Anira, and Urias. Could probably be pretty good. Did some dishes. Hey, yo, let's go. She's gaming. She's unstoppable now. Sheesh. Well, Grand Monica's another option. Haven't used her in a long time. Wait, what did I need to do? 2 more of the wind snake. Having to do laundry every night? Oh, that sucks. I'd be malding if I had to do laundry every night. I'd be like, what? What? The fuck you mean? I still find it interesting that, like, with how stacked Dark is with attackers, how Zoro and Sanji were still rated at like 9.6. Like, that's so, it's cool. Cool to see. Buying more for oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do it for a temp job either. If it was like a actual thing I was planning on sticking for a while, then yeah, there'd be an argument to be made. Or if it was like a shirt that I'd like wear out and about, maybe. But for a temp job, no, I'm big chilling. Can I like main Huang Long summon this? Or maybe even support Wong Long Summon. I don't know if I'd get enough damage out with that. I mean, I probably could with fire. I'm just thinking of ways to like get some extra XP on some of my other jobs or other classes to get them some master level. All right, that's done. Now we got to do the prouds. Start with the burb. Yeah, I just don't know who the fuck to use for my win team, to be honest. I really wish she was better. I hope that they like 5-star her soon and that her 5-star makes her really good. Or like at least like a lot stronger. Cause I really wanted to use it because I love her design. But like it's kind of hard to justify using her with how strong a lot of the other characters are. I guess we could whip out the Summer Kalulu. It's been a while since I last used it. I still need to finish upgrading him because he's actually pretty good now. He's actually not completely... He's not a meme anymore. At least not 100% a meme. I also need to finish getting some of my full limit breaks to 100. Like I don't... Well, for water, I don't see them adding a stance swap water like full limit break one that quickly after Yunwei. But this is also like Grand Blue we're talking about, and you never know what the fuck they're gonna do. Why are you so fucking loud? Shut up. Jesus Christ. It shouldn't be that loud for y'all, but for me it's pretty fucking loud. Oh. Because like the problem, there's no like volume. Well, I don't know if there is. I haven't looked, but like I'm using like the Windows thing, and I have Chrome like literally almost like muted, and it's still like super loud for me. In hindsight, since I'm not like dual PC streaming like right now because there's no reason to, I could have just like streamed with music instead, but. Yes, petrify, let's go. Oh wait. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Haha, get wrecked. Get double wrecked. Bit of a waste since I couldn't get the boosted XP like duration, but it'll be fine. Man, I remember when I first like started doing proud fights and I would struggle through so much of it. And then now I'm proud, like I do proud fights and I'm like, if it's not one that's just randomly like incredibly powerful for some weird reason they made, because like the point is there's no like standard for proud fights. They're just there, and it's just like some of them are pretty easy and some of them are pretty fucking hard, and it's kind of just they kind of decide what they want to do. Wait, oh shit, she's out of her immortality thing. Oh well, YOLO. But it's just like, even then, like most of the like really hard proud fights, I can still do it, because between characters and grids and just like buffs and to like old characters and stuff over time, I've had pretty good go abouts. Like I'm so glad that Anne is actually like strong, because like I always like she was always like one of my favorite characters when they released her. Oh, we get a delay off of that, yeah? Wait, oh no, that's Quattro I'm thinking of. Yeah, the first time I did this, it took me like 20 turns because I just had to do turtle strat. I used like Uno, and I think I had like whatchamacallit, I had like Uno, and then I think it was Vayne, and then I just used them to like tank my way through everything. And it took me forever, but I finally did it. And then now it took me like 6 turns. Like 6 or 7 turns. Kind of dumb. Well, not dumb. It's kind of funny, to be honest. It feels nice. It feels nice to like not have to be like struggle busing through it anymore. I think that's one of the things I like about this game is it's just like you just hit points where you like you get power spikes as they release stuff. It doesn't come as often if you're a free-to-play player like I am, but they still come and they do a pretty good job of making them feel satisfying when you finish grinding things out. Oh, why do I have the fucking heal on this? Oh fuck, I already used... Shit, I fucked up. Should've used Mammoth first. Should've used the Mammoth. To be honest, I'm also using like Halloween Kookaroo, but I feel like I should just swap her for the Sadala, because I do have Sadala. We'll see. Jesus Christ, there's still so much damage. Ah, get wrecked. Oh no, I should have galleoned. Oops. Oh well. It'll be fine. Like I said, Prouds really aren't like the Rise of the Beast Prouds are actually probably amongst the easiest you can do. They're really not that hard when it comes to like mechanics and stuff. Because there's some Proud fights that are just fucking bullshit mechanics, and you're just like, why is this here? Why is this here? Oh, he's gonna... He might die next turn, because she's gonna get amps here in a second. Maybe not. Nope, fuck. Well, I mean, he's still gonna get the shit kicked out of him, but... Hit him with the echoes, baby! You're still fucked, turtle! Yeah, for this one I probably should have just used Sadala, because her split attacks were spread across all three of them, but still easy. This was another one I struggled with. I had to go like fully defensive with like heals and like veils and stuff because the debuffs he puts out can be pretty gnarly for like newer players. I mean, like if you have like higher grids, you can kind of just shit on him pretty easily, but if you have a lower grid, it's pretty... It can be pretty rough. Because you'll have a lot of debuffs you need to go through. Oh, is she... I guess... Yeah, I'll look into what to give her later. Where is Summer Nera? To be fair, Shinobu is also a pretty good like wind unit, but Demon Slayer collab unit, which we also don't know when those are getting added or if they can even be added to side stories. I hope that like eventually they do like all of the like tie-in collab like side story, like end up in the side story so other players can get the older characters, because like Demon Slayer had some pretty good ones. Doraemon had some pretty good ones. The Attack on Titan ones were good when they came out, but they fell off pretty hard over time. What else? The Code Geass ones, they're still, you can still use like Lelouch or whatever the fuck his name is. But there's still some usable ones in there that would be really helpful for like newer players. Yeah, I'll take that. I think that should be fair. This one's probably gonna be the one that takes the longest. Specifically because it's my weakest grid. Yeah, that is 3. He resisted something, which means I think might have been paralyzed. Because Proud also tends to like resist like the like abilities you can cheese with, like paralysis and stuff like that. It might have been Charm though. No, it was definitely paralyzed then. It was either paralyzed or like sleep. I don't need to like dump all of them. I don't think there's really a reason to do all of them once you get past like 10 stacks. Well, aside from like keeping debuffs on the target, I mean. Also, in case you didn't know, if you play this, they made it where you can choose between HTTP and HTTPS. If you go to like, you can do it at the login screen, or if you logged in, just hit the news on the top left on the main menu, and it lets you go back to the beginning real quick. If you do that, you can choose to go back to HTTP if you want. So that way you don't have to deal with the shenanigans if you're overseas. Because even though, to be fair, depending how far away you were, it, like at least in the being in the States, I didn't notice much difference in terms of like lag or like in fights, as I did like noticing that I would like crash more often, or like soft crash, where it would just be like sometimes it would just be like it would just stop working. Yeah, because I haven't had that happen yet since I swapped today. And by now, which we've been going for about an hour and 20 minutes, I would have probably like had a crash like 2 or 3 times. Ew, blinded. You suck. Fuck. You wait, why you're blinded? Why are you hitting, you bum? Whatever. He's dead. Doesn't really matter. Like, it is my worst grid, but it also isn't like terrible, so we're chilling. We're big chilling. Oops. So now we do the wind one. Oh, I need to... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna test out the Viking setup I saw with this. So what it was is we can, let's see. Well, we'll swap. Oh, it's fixed. Fuck. We'll swap this with the Ifrit axe, and then we'll swap it with the Percy sword. Because what you can do is if you don't have a Kengo what you can do is you can take a Viking with Percy's sword, and then take Vinland and then have him Ogi 4 times in a row. So that way he can start, it gets him a lot faster to attacking. Wait, is it really that low in stats? It is. Interesting. Oh no, that explains a lot. Hold up, I need to feed it some juice. Feed it the juice. Power-ups. I'm not gonna take it all the way to 150, but ally in the first position mean, if I'm mistaken, that means MC. Because, like, for instance, you can use Nighthound to tactically swap between, like, and put someone in the MC slot. So I'm mistaken, when it says first position, it's MC's position. But welcome in, said men. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, because, like, for instance, if we look at here, I can give you an example. If you look at because I'm assuming this is probably one of the reasons you're asking, because she has first or third and then second and fourth, right? So it already covers. So yeah, so first is MCs and then second is the first ally. Yeah, it's a little weird, right? Because it's like, because it says first or third ally instead of just saying first or third position kind of thing on a lot of the tech stuff, but that's really what it means. Yeah, that's enough. Technically, I should have just, like, done the grand success boost, but I'm lazy. All right, Lechonk. Lechonkers. We'll use this one. What skin do we want to use? Well, what skin were we using? I honestly don't remember what skin I had on max. What skin was I using? Huh? What does this look like with it? Yeah. I don't think I was using that one. I think I was using a different one. That one doesn't look terrible. Summons. Alright, we have those set up. Oh, wait, hold up. I mean, fuck it, it should be fine. It's just, it's proud wind snake. It's not that bad. It's not that big of a deal. Oh fuck, but I didn't put the spear. I don't think the spear is in the grid. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I wonder if they'll ever make it where Elmot does cinched. How much do they pay side games to get? I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I think part of it might be that they put a lot of, they offered probably something really good, but a good chunk of it is probably also just out of respect. Because like a lot of games in the Japanese like culture have a healthy amount of respect for like those like old big animes like Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto, Bleach. So I think it might have been 50-50, just like a really good offer, and then also the team itself wanted to like do some justice. I like the Ogi effect for the sword. Okay, he's almost ready to go. Yeah, I don't have the spear. That'd definitely be dealing more damage if I had the spear. Let's go. Oh, we just barely stopped from getting the trigger. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this was if this was a slightly longer fight, or if I could have given him faster charge bar, he would have already been applying the debuff. 4 turns, Dedge. I think that's my fastest yet, out of all the proud fights we've done today. That's also should be because this is technically my strongest element. Alright, I gotta do this. Let me buy the cores that I need. Yoink. And we'll probably prioritize these. Like, I'll get all the soul cores just because eventually I want to get like all of the skins because they're free, so may as well. But I don't really care for the wind snake one. It's not as high up for in my thing. Okay, and you need 3 of these. But yeah, this is the new one that they just added. This was the first one, this was the second one, and this is the new one, which I want. I'm curious what to be honest, this design I felt would have been more fitting for the Baihu one, because it's like, that one's more like martial arty because it's 2 fist weapons. So now it makes me wonder what kind of design direction they're going to go for the Baihu one. Also, oh shit, nice, we got the maniacs again. Let's go. But I will be right back. I need to get more water and use the bathroom real quick, and then after that we'll go back to grinding. Hopefully we can at least get some cores, because to be honest, like, my experience with farming cores is not very good. I think when I was farming it for the fire one, I got like, actually I don't even think I got any for the, like, any big ones for the fire one. I think I just got like some small ones. Meanwhile, I had other people that I was watching where they were like, they would, like, within an hour they got, oh wait, no, okay, so the big cores I got like 3 extra ones while doing it. All right, so I wasn't that unlucky, but I've seen people where they do like 4 or 5 in a row, and it's like they get 5 like of these in a row from the fights, and it's like, bro, how? But yeah, I will be right back. Bathroom break. If you haven't already, make sure to get yourself some water and use a bathroom break yourself. Stay hydrated. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I was expecting because I had to remember where I put my shorts. Alright, so this is the first time I'm going to be using my new dark setup. So let me just make sure everything is good to go. I don't have any EMPs for her, but sucks because she has good ones. Alright, so she's level 5. We got that. And I didn't want to keep using any more rings on her because she was like, she just had a really bad ones. Imagine wearing shorts. I don't have to because I am. Let's go. Okay, yeah, see, this is why you always double check. Are you... I hate this. I'm not gonna lie. I detest this. That they attach like side stories to this shit. Like, that's the dumbest thing ever. In my opinion. Like, Jesus Christ. Where's Hero's Return? I don't even remember if I've done that or not. Oh, no, I've done this one. Are you... There's no fucking way. There's no way I haven't done this one. What? Did I really not do this? Because I remember this event being rerun. Or this event the first time it came out. Alright, fucking do this shit. I'm gonna time some sleep. Alright, hope you have a good rest, RB. I sent Kisius, thank you. No. The microwaves got caught up in customs. Go speedrun this side quest real quick. Oh, this one's old. Okay, no, then this one might have been when I still wasn't like playing all that much. Are you shitting me? Yeah, this one's old. This is one of the old ones. And parts to make. Yeah, that'll definitely make it through. Like, easy. They won't even look at it funny. Yeah, this is one of the old ones. Okay, then that explains a lot then. Because I did the other one. I did the one where they released his wind version. I still hate that though. Like, I don't understand who thought it was a good idea to like be like, oh yeah, this character, we're just gonna lock their shit behind side stories. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me personally. Like, I feel like you should just, like, side stories should just be that. They should just be side stories. They should just be there for players. If they want to go do it, they can. They don't want to do it, whatever. Like, I'll do this one. Like, I don't know. That's kind of just my opinion on it. It always annoyed me. It always annoyed me because there's a couple of characters I've neglected, like, increasing in strength specifically because of that. Because I'm like, it just annoys me too much to go do it. Like, I just get annoyed. And I'm just like, I don't want to go do them because I don't think that should be a thing. But it is what it is. Ease what it is. There. Stop you for you. Stop you. For you. And we're good to go. But we'll speedrun this because, like, I can't use Fediel without her last ability. It kind of just defeats the whole purpose. I will say I am very glad that they did away with forcing you to fight every single time just to have you fight something. Because, like, all of the old event quests and all the old Fate episodes, you used to always have to fight. Even if the actual, like, text was just people talking, you would still have just a random, like, fight you had to do for literally no reason. And then eventually they went like, wait, why are we doing this? and someone went really big brain and was just like, why don't we just not do that? And then the rest of us, you know, it's like the taco shell commercial where it was like, ¿Por qué no los dos? And then everybody picks up the child and goes, yay! That was basically the community. Because we were like, holy shit, let's go. Because it's just such a waste of time. Like, it's such a waste of time. Especially because I'm saying it used to also take stamina, so it made it really hard for like newer players to kind of like get through it, because they wouldn't have very high stamina or pots to refill with. Because like Grand Blue Fantasy generally gives a lot of pots to refill, but when you're like brand spanking new and you're trying to do an event, you don't have enough to really do it. That was just like, it was a pretty scuffed system. So it was nice for them to kind of just be like, well, you know, we realize that there's no real reason to keep doing this, and so we're just gonna change and just not do that anymore, and only make you do fights when it makes sense. And it was like, wow, like it's really rare to see a game do that. A lot of games are really too lazy to like change a formula, even like years down the line. Now, if they could like change their stance on forcing you to complete side stories for character abilities and for full limit breaking characters, that'd be great, but they haven't changed their mind on it yet. I still don't really see the reason behind doing it anyway. Like, I don't understand who was just like, yeah, people need to do this. Because if I'm mistaken, for Black Knight, I was able to full limit break her without doing the story, because it gives you an option to skip. So I don't know why they force you to do it for this. Anyway, it's a nice little side distraction, so I guess it's okay. It works out. But that's my soapbox. It's one of the few things that annoys me about this game, to be honest. There's not a lot in this game that annoys me. That's really only that's like probably the biggest thing that you'll hear me get kind of like ragey about. Because it's just kind of like, it's just annoying. It's not bad because you get like crystals out of it, right? And stuff like, and you can have it set up so when you want to farm for the whatchamacallit, if you want to farm for like tickets to like help for a spark, which I'm probably gonna have to go through and clear out all the tickets left for the side stories that I haven't done. It's, you know, it's nice to have it already done, but I'd rather it be like my decision rather than the game's decision, right? Like, I feel like when you take away player choice, you kind of start, it's not a good route to take. It's like how there's people that are getting, like, for instance, I play Apex predominantly, right? Like, I've only recently started streaming Grand Blue, even though I've played Grand Blue for years. Like, again, I picked it up like roughly about 6 months before the official English patch got added, like years ago, which I think was before the 3rd anniversary. I want to say I started like around the time of the 2nd anniversary, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. It might be 3rd anniversary. I don't remember. It's been a long time. But it's just like if you want like some context to like when I played it, Papa Siegfried, I think, had just gotten his 5-star and was considered one of the strongest characters in the game. And then I subtixed for him when I had the opportunity, which was the best decision I ever made because it took a year before I got a duplicate weapon. So, and he carried my team extra hard, and that's also the only time I've ever spent money on this game, because I just really wanted Siegfried and I had the extra cash to do it, and so I bought it. And like the problem with like Siegfried is that his weapon was pretty shit. Like, you didn't really use it for anything. So if you got a duplicate, the only thing you're really getting out of it was the gold moon. And I'm always kind of hesitant to like do something like a subtext, because it's like it always happens, right, where you go like, all right, I'm gonna spend the money to get this, and then you use your free rolls in like a month or so later, and then you get the character again, right? Like I have bad luck like that. But for Siegfried, I bought him and then I didn't see a duplicate weapon. Like, I didn't get a gold moon for his sword until like a year after, and I was like, holy shit. And by then, like, he had kind of fallen off of the meta pretty hard. But he carried my Earth Grid for a long time. Even though I'm debating whether or not I want to like subtext Anderson. I really want Anderson. Like, Anderson's fucking amazing. Like, I feel like Anderson would be Well, I mean, well, the problem is like Anderson would be a really strong addition for defensive, but I also have full limit break Athena, so it's kind of just like is what it is, right? like he's not really a good subtext target specifically for me because I have characters that would do the job and potentially kind of better, but it's kind of just one of those cases where just like I just really like his character and I would absolutely love to have him, but unfortunately he didn't come home when I sparked the Grand Percy, and he didn't come home with any of the like event like the freebie pools, so we're just sitting here waiting, because as soon as I get him I'm definitely gonna like 4-star him, get him to 80, and then just have him sitting waiting for I'll probably use him on a couple fights, see how he pans out. Because I think he's like if I'm mistaken, he's pretty strong. He's high rated. And I think I saw a video of someone using him in their like solo with Fire Magna. So but I didn't watch the whole video because the video is like fucking 30 minutes long. It takes forever when you're a Magna player, which is the reason I haven't tried it yet. I want to because I'm pretty sure I could do it, but I haven't tried it yet because it's like insanely long. It's a long fight if you do it solo. But one of these days I'll get off my bum and go do it. I need to do a lot of those like harder raids that they added, because honestly from like I've done like normal Fa, but I haven't done like hard Fa, and it's like all the like hard fights after him I haven't touched at all, and I kind of need to, because like I can't do the Dysphoria or the Mugen like if I wanted to try them, because I haven't done those because they're locked behind doing those. Oh, we'll have to see. I'll have to find time to get that done. Yeah, this is like old event, because like the old events would have this little like mini thing that really it would give you like extra items to use in the fight to get through these like little sections, and then it would like give you a chance to like reduce the cooldowns on your summons, so you could just use them right off the bat. And it was kind of neat, but at the same point like trading that for not having to do this for every single like every single thing in a event or a story was worth the trade. Also, I was using Lady Grey's axe for the Viking. The axes on Viking look so weird when they're on his left hand. Also, I don't know if I want to try putting Viking, like using the Viking skin that doesn't have the helmet, because I kind of like the helmet, but I kind of don't like the helmet. It's kind of weird, right? Because like the helmet looks good in the art, like it looks amazing in the art, but like on the actual character model it looks a little jank, right? And you have an option to like not have the helmet, but I kind of like the helmet because I like the helmet in the art, so it makes me like the helmet here. So we're just gonna stick with the helmet. We gotta have our safety helmet on. It's kind of funny how like I think did I spark? I might have sparked Lich. I don't remember if I sparked Lich or not. No, I think Lich came with one of my sparks, and then Fetio came with a spark for Percy. So the game slowly is just like, all right, here you can have the dark grids, and then I sparked Summer Magissa because I got Summer Storm at the very end. So at that point I was like, I was just like, might as well just spark something. Because I think I was literally like 30 rolls away from a spark, and I was like, there's literally no reason to save 9,000 crystals. Especially at the time, because at the time I still had a whole nother spark saved. But yeet. But now I'm in like hoarding crystal mode, and like I think that's one of the reasons like I was like, oh, son of a bitch, but then I like calmed down because then I remembered I was like, I need the crystals because I am like poor. I think I have like 18,000 question mark, and I'd like to try to the problem is that a lot of crystals are locked behind getting really high honors in Guild Wars, and I guess like to be honest, it won't be that big of a deal because like I'll probably just start oh actually no, I can't. See, that's the problem about playing a game that works in JST is I like if I want to stream Guild Wars, I'd have to do it at night for me because during the day you can't fight the monsters during my time period because they do the whole like break thing, the weird break thing. Nani, what's good? Welcome in. How's your week? Hope you've been doing well. So like I'd have to do like nighttime Grand Blue streams, and I don't know if I want to do that because like usually at night I kind of want to just like game. My week's been meh or mid. My week's been pretty good. Busy. I had a lot of collabs this week. This week just ended up being like a collab week for the most part. It started off with like, oh, I just have one, and then all of a sudden I had like 4, and I was just like, oh shit, like that was a lot. But aside from that, it's been pretty good. Can't really complain. We could fit like something in. I'm already kind of like getting like, I think Thursday next week is reserved. I don't know, so far aside from Thursday, like my next week is completely open. And I guess it would depend just when you want, because like I kind of can't really stream outside of my blocks that I usually do. Well, I can stream like earlier in the day, but like 6 to like 9 central is kind of like off limits. Probably available. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll get back to you because there's a couple other people I needed to like reach out to also. I need to see if their schedules are open next week, because there's a couple people where I know they have like pretty tight schedules, so it's kind of like I just try to like get them set up, like see if there's a day for them, and then get like everybody else has free schedules, like just be like, all right, let's do this day. Double the collab could be an option. Could be an option. I mean, I've done it before. I've been like, do you want to play? And then I've looked over and I've been like, do you want to play? And I'll be like, all right, so all 3 of us are playing together. Full squad, true. Well, I guess it also kind of just depends on what we play. Because it could just be like, if we play Apex, I could drag somebody else in. If we play Overwatch, I'd have to like grab like 3 other people. Because I want to play Overwatch, even though I think Overwatch is kind of dumb because of the monetization thing. The actual like game is pretty fun, in my opinion. Never played it. Well, monetization wise, it's pretty shit what they're doing, but the gameplay itself is actually really fun. Like I've had a lot of fun playing. All right, so we can do an Overwatch too. Shenanigans. I touched it though. That's the best. That's the best. So I'm assuming you never played Overwatch 1 then? Like you just, Overwatch 2 is like your first one? Yeah. That means you have a lot to... I feel like for you it might be a little more engaging because you'll have like the hero challenges you can do to like unlock new characters and stuff. Because if you owned Overwatch 1, there's literally nothing for you in the game except for the battle pass, which the battle pass is actually pretty shit. Controller gamer, you. The roller plague. The roller plague. The only thing I play controller is like my Switch and then like Monster Hunter. Mostly because I've tried playing like FPS games with controller and I hate it. I'm just like, this is so stupid. I don't want to do this. FPS. Ew, gross. Cringe. You cringe, bro. It's fine. I'm poor. Me too. Because my PC is like 6 years old. And the fact that I can still stream like Apex is honestly a fucking Christmas miracle. And the fact that I could stream, play Valorant, and have Overwatch running in the background at the same time is a it was a miracle in and of itself, because I was like, my computer's gonna explode if I try this. I have a laptop. Oof, big rip. I mean, you can still kind of do it. I mean, like, I think Overwatch would be fine because like Overwatch is pretty well optimized, but like, oh, never mind, I take it back. I'm leaving. Walking out the door. I was like, I just remembered. No, my cookies are burning. Sorry, Donnie. All right, can we finally do this? Good spec stuff. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, it could probably still do it for like Overwatch. You should. I don't like, because like Apex is just weird. I don't know how the hell they optimize Apex or lack thereof. I'll take you. Let me make sure this is properly set up. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I can't use the Attack on Titan one because it's not as played War Thunder on max settings and I played at like 60 plus FPS. Nice. I haven't played War Thunder in like years. I played it like once and I was like, oh, that's cool, and then I just never played it again. I think you're the second person in the last like month that's been like, I've played War Thunder. It's just like, oh, cool. Anyway, no, I'm just kidding. I think this should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. All right, so we kill you first. Got near endgame on my US branch, but stopped for a while. Ooh. Why, was it just because like, you got bored of it, or just a rough? I think I need to do this first, and then do like this, and then we do this. Nobody play with? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people who play like those kinds of games, like it's kind of just that, right? Like you eventually hit a point where you're just like, man, there's like, if you don't have people to play with, you just stop. Because that was for me for like Overwatch. Like I played a good amount over Overwatch 1, like spread out throughout the years. Well, like a good amount. I think I got like 200 plus hours in it or some shit, according to the thingamajig, the stats that were left over. Even though I'm pretty sure I had a little bit more, but it's still pretty close. But it was just like, like I mean, like it was still kind of hard because the way they were balancing and stuff was kind of meh. But like just the friends I played with just stopped playing, and that's just been basically the curse of running like online games. There's just like, I have friends. Well, it's the main reason I stopped playing Lost Ark. Because like even though like what they were doing was kind of like the direction they were choosing to be in, the game was still fun for me. It's just that you need people to play with, like if you want to play kind of regularly. And then and like everybody I had brought into the game like just stopped playing the game, so it was kind of whatever. That game fell off. True, though I knew that like it was going to happen, because like for the way the Western world likes their like games, like Lost Ark just was not it, really. So like basically most of us that like have played a lot of games kind of knew that it was gonna fall off. But it has a pretty steady community there though. It's just that like popularity wise, it was never gonna be like a mainstream game. Play Genshin? I'm definitely not over here at like adventure rank like level 56 or 50. Yeah, I think it was like 56 is when I stopped. I used to play Genshin and I got tired of domain farming. 56 over E. Hitting those degen level grinding section. Bro, I still remember when like we first found out how much XP it took to go past adventure rank 55 and everybody lost their shit. Because some people were like, this has to be a typo, right? Or like this just has to be like, there has to be something we're like missing. It has to be like somebody made this shit up. And then like as more and more people got there, we were just like, no, this is like, you just need a fuck ton of XP. And it was just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I need to get her EMPs. I need to at least get like one things. New story pretty fire. Yeah, I've heard Sumeru is really good, but the problem is that like I don't really care about the story. Like it's a terrible thing to say, but I hate the story. I just don't care. I don't know why. Like I don't like any like because like Granblue has a pretty decent story, but like I'll still skip like 90% of it because I just don't care. And it's just like for Genshin, it's like the fact that I can't just fucking skip shit just annoys the crap out of me. I'm just like, all right, I'm good. I'm done. Play Honkai. That's another one I've been told has a really good story. But I could never get it to work with my controller, so I was just like, I'm chilling. Cause like the keyboard controls for that game are just hot garbage. I was saying Anubis ain't gonna do shit for me here. PS5. Try to help you later. Maybe. Like I don't know if I want to try it again because I'm right now I'm just waiting for Star Rail to come out because that's like the point is that like the two things with I have an issue with like Genshin and it's probably an issue I'll have with Honkai is I don't really care for the combat style. Like I like the turn-based style when it comes to like gacha games, personally. Bro, this was so much easier compared to when I did this with my light grid. So I don't know, like I'll try it just to fuck around with it, but I don't know if I'll still keep playing with it because it's pretty much the same thing. Like I don't care too much for those like action-y style of like gacha games because like for me the combat's just like E. Wait, what the fuck did I get 500 crystals for? Was it because I cleared it with dark this time? I should have read that message. Level 150. Yeah, I don't. Huh? Oh, is it because like I killed it last in a different order? That might be it. Because usually I kill the like I usually do it with my light grid, so I usually kill the Kirin first and then the Huanglong. Combat. No, the combat looks fun. It looks very interesting to watch. It just I don't know if I'll like play it for long because it's just like It also kind of just depends because like the one character I'm like, oh, that's a pretty cool character. I don't know how good he'll be, which is the bear with like the rocket launcher that just slaps the shit out of things. So depending on how good that is, I might raise my investment in it. It's you, yeah, pretty much. It's basically me with a rocket launcher, just slapping the shit out of things. I'll get 4 and then we'll start fighting that. Because we can just blast our way through this. Ass Blaster 3000. I mean, it's so, you know how hard it is to find gacha games that have bear characters? Because like bears aren't a thing that I've liked because of VTubing. Like I'm a VTuber because I've liked the bears my whole life. And it's just like It's so hard to find a gacha game or any game in general that has like a bear character, and then a lot of times the bear character in of itself is usually like a gag character that's not very good. Looking at you, Tekken, you bitch. But I'll still like kind of fuck around with it. But like this one, I was like, oh cool, bear character. I'll try it out, and it's just like, it's just that's just how it is. It's like it's funny because everybody else is just like, oh what that dog doing with the wolf guy, and I'm just like, fuck that dog, get that wolf out of my face. We about big chungus over there, because everybody was thirsty as fuck for that wolf guy. I think between Elden Ring and like ZZZ, we've like all the closet furries are starting to pop up. Tan Knuckle girl. I like the Oni looking girl too. Like her model's pretty good. Yeah, they have a lot of good models. Like in general, like I like the models, like the character models and stuff like that. I feel like it's like they make like the Genshin like actual player models look like garbage in comparison because they're so much more detailed. But it's just like I guess like a different style choice. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? All right, well, I'll do this to fill up the bar, and then we'll we'll get 4, and then we'll do 2 maniacs to get 6, and then we'll beat up the multi-headed lizard. Or at least we'll fight him. I guess I could try my dark grid again. Well, actually, no, we'll go with the fire grid first. We'll see how like Grand Percy, we'll see how that Viking setup works against it. Because I still think for like harder fights, the lumberjack is probably still better. But the Viking one definitely has potential with how fast it could just build up singe stacks. And I think like even though we would lose Luffy's I feel like Luffy, to be honest, until you get him to 100 where he can like get his hockey buff and the insta Ogi off the ground, he's not that good. Like he's usable, but he's not as good as just running like Anira. Because that's the big thing with Luffy, is that like he's really strong, but you need him at 100. Nani, you couldn't get me to install Fortnite for anything. Not on your life, boy. I tried that game for like 15 minutes and I was like, I'm good. Uninstalled. Get out of my house. I even had to go take a bath. I felt dirty. Yeah, where's Luffy? Where's Luffy? Luffy. Cause it's like at level 100, this doesn't have a cooldown. Well, it doesn't have the lockout. And then it gains fire, well, it gains insta recharge to Luffy, so he can pop his, you can guarantee 2 stacks in the first 2 turns. Like the soul out of you. Joke's on you, I don't have a soul left to suck. That's already been gone. Get wrecked. First 10 turn and supplemental damage. One and 2. Boom. Done, skis. I was about to say, one of them shouldn't be busy right now, because I know today's his day off. But that bum is just probably running off and doing, busy trying to get in. And then I think pause is working. Yeah, mod check. They're just MIA. It's fine. Even when they're here though, I usually like outspeed them in banning bots. It's just, this is the first time I've had 2 pop up at the same time, so I was kind of like, huh? Like, and my brain took a second to register what was going on. And it'd been a while, because there was like, I think it's been like 2-3 months since the last time I had a bot pop up. So I was vibing. So it caught me off guard. Those reflexes weren't up to snuff yet. Because I mean, I was in the middle of an Apex game and there was like a bot that popped up and I just like alt tab doot doot and then went back to like my thing. I was like, I'm chilling. Even though I think, hold up. I would say my chat looks a little different than before. Yeah, I don't think my chat's in mod view right now. I might have turned that off by accident. Oh wait, no, it is. It's just they changed it. Huh? I'll look into that later. I probably accidentally turned something off. Chat parents. I'll look into it later. Because I used to have like the little symbols next to the name that I could just instantly like click the button. This time I had to like click on their name and then click on ban. Which is, oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted to use. No, well, it should still be fine. I hope. We'll find out. Mod buttons, yeah. I don't know where they went. They like disappeared. I also fucked up because Wellness is in front of Percy. Technically, Wellness should be behind Percy. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. It'll be alright. Zeph isn't that hard to fight. I could also just open it if I felt like it. You bum? Yeah, we'll make you grovel. Wait, what? Oh, he got it dispelled. You fucking bitch. I hate that. They need to make his triple attack shit undispellable. That's so fucking annoying. That's so fucking annoying. Like, he's a fucking grand character for crying out loud. Anira had the same problem, where her, like, unique buff could get, like, dispelled. But made her really bad. Because one of the common things they added to make, like, fights harder is, like, dispelling buffs. And then you have, like, Anira, who's a Zodiac character, who's not available all the time, getting her, like, unique buff dispelled. And then now you have fucking Willness, who's supposed to be a grand character, fucking getting his triple attack. Just like, that just needs to be a unique buff that lets him triple attack and then can't be dispelled. Like, I don't know why they didn't just do that. I swear, sometimes like the decision making they do in this game kind of just boggles the mind. Do I have the spear on this? I do not. That's a problem. But I don't know what I would put for it. Would the spear be better than the stick? Would it be better than the Xenox? Shit, I don't know now. Maybe one of the twigs. Because the twigs aren't going to be really helpful for like OTK purposes. Here, we'll try replacing one of these with the stick. Where's that spear? Is it further back? Oh no, there it is. I'm just blind. Also, like, I need to grind more Shivas to get, like, try to get more sticks to well, staffs to try to get the oops. I don't know, the deal is the same. It's enough damage. For OTK purposes. Because the whatchamacallit, the well, we call them twigs because that's what they look like, but the four swords are not very good for OTK purposes, which is one turn kill. I think like technically it should be like, what is it, 2 staffs with the twigs with I think I've seen like 2 staff, 2 spears. I forget what the full setup is. I've seen it a couple times, but I forget. I forgore. Okay, for this we're gonna use this, but I'm gonna use Anira instead of. The only problem now is like I went from like having no real options for fire characters, so now I have too many options for fire characters. For like team builds, and I'm just like, well then, who do we use today? Anira really that far back? No, she's not. She's gotta be in here. I'm just blind. There she is. I mean, she's pretty. She is one of my like earlier, like one of my oldest obtained fire characters, but she is not the oldest. Oh right, I forgot to check if the spear was. If I put the spear in here, I did not. I'm gonna be blasting some ass with the spear, baby. There we go. Summons, right? Yeah, they are. The worst thing about getting like a new weapon and a new summon is having to like go through all your different grids that you have set up to like add the update everything. It just takes, it's just like, it's not something I remember to do. So the test here is I'm hoping that with Anira's like special buff, it lets Percy like Ogi faster with his Ogis. Because the problem with this setup is it's like, it's not bad per se, but like it could be better in the sense that like I can't feed enough charge bar that quickly. But apparently we can, because he's already at like 80%. So I think that's the right move. Because like Luffy's great because if you can get Luffy to Ogi often enough, he can really boost the level of the Singe level up high, because you need Singe level 7 to get Percy to be really busted. But like I think this way is a lot better, because I think Viking Ogi's 4 times with it. I don't actually remember. As you can see, it's a lot faster with an actual like team here. An actual proper setup. Alright, no, he only does it 3 times, but still, it's pretty strong. It stonks. No, that was just a waste of a button. I didn't even need to do that. Let's go. Easy. And then we'll do one more because Maniacs automatically just fill the bar up to full. So you do them twice and you're good to go. I don't like that they took away Maniacs from the event story, like the event stuff. I feel like a Maniac should stay in the event. You should get your like 2 Maniacs a day. Because like I didn't even finish. Like I usually when with the two maniacs, I usually always finish the nightmare quests for the events like pretty easily between like doing my two daily night maniacs and then doing the raids, just spamming the raids. But like I did like 5 to 10 impossible raids a day with the last event, and I think I was like one short. Like I just didn't get enough, and like I could have grinded until I got the last one, but I was like, ah, it's kind of whatever. But it was just like, I think they need to leave. I think maniacs are fine because like it guaranteed 2 nightmares a day, which is nice. But like I don't know if I like the changes, to be honest. I like the change of like getting 5 free like hosts a day. That's really nice. But like I don't know if I like the like losing the solo battles. I think the solo battles are nice to have, at least in my opinion. That's in my opinion. I'm sticking with it. You do lose a decent amount of health losing the Shiva sword though. Because everybody would probably be 40k between having the 2 party HP EMPs. Granted, I don't think I have... Actually, I know that I don't have the the buff or the I need to get the sword to 150, but I'll probably just wait for an event or like an event or something, like the in-game big like celebration event, so that way I can get I can try to get the bonus, because when there's like an event going on like for like Magnafest or whatever, you get like double the bonus effect for the XP and the grand success one, so it's better to wait for that to get to 150 in my opinion. All right, now it's good. This is fine. This is fucking 3 turns this time. Holy shit. We're gonna see how this team does against the big dragon boy, because I don't think it'll be very good, or at least like I don't think I have a lot of ways to like cancel his omens. But if anything, I'll probably just try to do as much damage as I can and then turn around and let the just open it up and let other people who are trying to farm for their stuff come in and kill it. Alright, so we got that. We need to get these, so I need another 20k for that. I'm gonna buy all the Jadeites just because, no reason not to, because I'll need them. And then hopefully we can get some from doing the Shenzhens. This... Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see how it goes. Also, the main reason I've thought about putting like Hecate as the quick call, but you can't recast her, so it kind of, in my opinion, it kind of like defeats the purpose of having quick call on a summon. At least for me. For me, I like using quick call to like repeatedly to just like be like, oh, something's available. It's my cheat way of like seeing if the devil's off cooldown or not. Yeah, 97% without actually fighting it. Not bad, not bad. We'll also get to see like the actual Singe debuff boosting like a bit better in this, because like Percy really like is really strong when he gets whatchamacallit, what does this do? Do I care about that? I'll delay it just in case. Because he starts landing a debuff every time he like basic attacks. That is gonna, like, Willness is just gonna start just destroying. Because I think like when I think the last time when it lined up where I had him like applying the debuff, Willness was like auto attacking for like 2+ million. It was kind of nutty. Oh, actually, yeah, because I was like, oh, I can't use Willness's claw yet, and then I was like, oh wait, I literally just OG'd. Because I like to save the first claw for when he Ogies, so that way you can give him his damage buff. Is it the best way to use it? I don't know. Like, I don't know if like, because like you trade 1 turn of lower damage for do we have shields? No, we don't. For guaranteeing that his guaranteed triple effect is boosted, which I think is more important than just that 1 damage of like 1 hit. At least in my opinion, that's what I feel. Oh baby, here we go. Here we go. I wonder what, like, I'm waiting for a character to or not a character, for a summon that applies Singe, because I feel like if there's a summon that applies like 2 Singe, like we're gonna be cooking. Because now he's just gonna start buffing the shit out of Willness. Like just I want to see the damage. I want to see the damage because it's gonna be pretty disgusting. No, oh, because his buff wasn't up. Shit. That's the one downside with Willness's triple attack, is it's like if the buff isn't up when he does it, like it's like it doesn't deal, like he deals like normal auto damage, which is unfortunate. Cause like there was one time I had it lined up where I had his claw off cooldown and he had Ogied and like he was ready to go, and it was a thing of fucking beauty. Also, this team is just like handling this easily. Alright. And now I'm lazy, so now we open it up. Especially because I lost the 8 turn buff. I lost the 20%, like, holy shit. They can have fun with that. They can have fun with that. See, that's why I want to do like as much damage as I can before opening it, because it's gonna get absolutely destroyed right now. Because it's day 1. So all the really hardcore farmers are out and about. Hmm. But yeah, no, this oh, I need to go back and check. This setup definitely works. I don't know. Well, the difference is like my difference is that I'm using Anira because I think the guy who was using this had like he was using Luffy, but I think I'm pretty sure his Luffy was 100, and what like level 100 Luffy is definitely probably better than Anira, just to get the Singe stacks running up up and running, because you can guarantee 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in 2 turns. So like in 3 turns, like well, in 3 turns, so like the last time he gets to Ogi, you're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then if he gets in, if either of them get enough charge, well, if he gets enough charge bar to Ogi, that's 7, 8. So by like turn 3 or 4, he's already doing his debuff for Wellness, which is enormous. But I don't have mine at 100 yet. Oh wait. Fuck, I fucked up. Also, I don't know what constitutes its skill damage for a raid boss. Let's see. I wonder if they'll give, maybe give Devil Singed. I don't know if that would work though, because Devil has like red heat already. Like they eventually have to come up with a summon that applies to Singed. Like there's no way they won't. Because it's like they always do this, right? Like they did it with like Thunderstruck, right? Like Poseidon was originally the only one, and then eventually, slowly, little by little, they started bringing out like more and more characters, and then I think there's a summon and shit that does Thunderstruck now, so it's not as hard to get it. Same thing with Glaciate with like Grand Percy. Like Glaciate was kind of like a whatever debuff, but then with Grand Percy, they started like you started having reasonings for it, and they started giving more ways to get Glaciate, because he also has a passive like Grand Percy, where after a certain amount of Glaciate, I think it like his skills start double casting, if I'm mistaken. Yeah, see, the goal would be to somehow get one more Singed, like in that opening window, so he can so that way he can just boost the shit out of Willness there for 2 turns to get like a shit ton of damage. That's where something like having a summon, right? Like all I would need to be a summon that just gives me like 1 Singe stack, and then we're chilling. Because then those 2 triple attack stuff, because his triple attack is like turn based, it's not like consumed based, so he's just like, it's really good with him. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure it'll be something. It'll either be that, or they'll add like another character who like just synergizes really well with Percy that also applies like Singed. It'll probably be like a character that like has a Singed debuff that also gives charge bar to like the next character behind. Because that's how they do the sneaky gotcha things. That's how they do the sneaky gotcha things. Now the question is it gonna be a character I care for? Because to be honest, I don't chase metas. It's just, for me, it's just like, I like Percy and I am a Fire Lord, and so those 2 things combined was enough reasoning for me to spark for Grand Percy. And then luckily I got a shit ton of other Grands along the way that I hadn't had before. So it was pretty nice. How many turns do I have for that? 3 turns. It'll be a while before that matters. I love wilderness. Oh, oops. I didn't see that it was 9 turns. Basically, I'm just trying to do it so at 9 turns because like that's when the second buff of the stick falls off. Well, I call it the stick, but it's the spear. But yeah, I'm you know, it cost me 3 demo bars, but I still have like 14 more, and I could like make another like 5 if I wanted. So I hadn't had anything to spend it on, so I might as well use it on Percy. Conejo, I'm praying for you. Gracias por el agua. Man, I wish I had. Fuck, now I gotta. I really don't want to slime Luffy, but I'm gonna have to slime Luffy, aren't I? Because I know, like, with Luffy, like, the setup, like, of Viking, Luffy, Percy, and Wellness, like, that shit works. Like, that shit is disgustingly strong. It's just, I don't know if I want to do it yet or not. I mean, I should. I already have the sword, like, full limit breaked. The question, though, is... do I Sunstone my Agni and then 4-star that, and then 5-star it? That's the real question. Because I have an Exalba that's full limit breaked, but I only have 1, and then the only other like primal weapon I have that's like full limit breaked is the Grand Percy sword. I don't think I have any other like primal weapons for fire that I can use. Well, I have Wellness's axe, but I'd have to demo that. And even then, I don't know how good that is for just whatchamacallit, for primal, like just for like everyday primal grid usage. Xander, welcome in. How's your week? Hope it's been well. Sheesh. Some 1 mil autos, baby. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to take this setup and go fight AWAR and see how that pans out. Because I feel like that'd be pretty good. Been sick the last couple of days, but I'm feeling better. Let's go. How's stream? Chill, pretty chill. Just grinding an event for Grand Blue to try to see if we can get some cores to see if we can get a free skin. Which, to be honest, with the way I do it, I probably like. Well, at least the way I'll do it on stream probably won't, because there's a really fast way of doing this, but I feel like it's really boring, and I have to like sit here and be like super sweaty and just be speed clicking, and I kind of just like, I hate doing that so much. Like the art style, yeah. The art for Grand Blue has always been like extremely top tier. I love the like the actual character, like in like playable models, but the actual art itself, like I'll show you, like the actual art is so good, so good. I'll hit this. He's an Ogi. I have 4 turns. You know what? Fuck it. Double Ogi. I need to speed this so I can show Conejo. Cause like the actual like art for the models is like the actual like character art is so good. It's so good. Also, I'll say it like every time. This is my favorite character. Period. It used to be Sturm. Like Sturm's like my favorite waifu, but like Wilness is my favorite just character in this game. Okay, I can unleash the hounds now. Y'all can have fun. Because they can't take MVP anymore. Bing, 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 bing. And he's dead. He's dead. That was funny. But yeah, so like you've seen, so that's like the end game character art. Now this is just like the character art though. Like, look at this. Look at this. God, this is beautiful. I love it. I think that's one of the other things that makes me like keep playing this game. Like they keep stepping up their art like as time goes on. They don't stay like content. Like they keep like getting better and better. It's so good. I love it. And he's not even like Perseus is honestly like even better. Like when it comes to like art. Cause like it's just sheesh. It's so good. It's so good. It's why like there's like I'll always say it, Grand Blue Fantasy is one of those games that people may not know what it is like off of the name, but if you show them art, like they probably have seen it. Like I've seen some sort of art. Cause I remember I was following like back when I first started like following like cosplayers and stuff. There's one cosplayer who like she had bought an art book, like a Grand Blue Fantasy art book, or at least it was an art book that had Grand Blue Fantasy art in it, and she was just asking like if anybody knew where it was from, and like, you know, I was like, yeah, it's like Grand Blue Fantasy and it's like a gacha game and it's really fun. But like a lot of people have like either seen the art and bought art for this without knowing what it is, or they like cosplayed stuff from this without knowing what it is, because it's the designs are so good and the art is so good that it just makes you want to like embrace it, which is cool. Buy this one. Buy this one. Scroll. Hold up. I need to track the water Jadites. Track this. Oh, we got one. Okay. I think that might have come from Jianwu, because we'll farm like the turtle here in a minute after we finish the after we finish our 3 remaining. Oh, I forgot to just put a bunch of stamina up because I'm gonna need it. I'm glad this works. Like I was kind of worried when I damabarred the sword, because I was like, man, I really hope I just didn't do this just for, you know, because I think this is the grid I saw him use was a primal grid. So I was kind of concerned that I was like, well, maybe it won't work for Magna, but it deals pretty good damage. It's just I don't know if it's, well, it might be. I don't feel it because like, actually no, it probably is fine. Because like usually I use Yormsborg for the buff duration increase for the damage amp from Vikings 1. And for Anira's like unique buff. But it's just like the one thing that will hold the grid back though is that since it's a Magna grid, you kind of need Anira, because she's kind of a necessity. I mean, I don't know how much she is now compared to seeing how I have the spear, which for at least the first 8 turns I think is like, I think it's normal attack. It's 20%. So at least for like fights like this, it's pretty good. But I think I'll still need Anira for like longer fights, because like I can't kill this in 8 turns. If anything, it'd probably take me like 15 turns, 12 to 15 turns to kill it, because I'll lose the huge damage spike from the I can't say that. from the spear. Because I also like skill leveled my spear up to like 15, so it's like it's doing the full boost in those 8 turns. Also, this kind of ties back to like what I was saying earlier, where it feels nice to have like to see your grid become stronger, because I used to like it used to take me like 10 turns just to deal this much damage like I've already dealt to the stupid dragon with like my strongest grid, which was fire. But like, you know, you just get some stuff and then you get a, you know, you save up and you spark a good character and then you're just chilling. Cause like always, will you ever be cutting edge when you be free to play? No, never. There'll never be a game that does that. It'll be really hard for a gacha game because just the way they do character stuff. It's like characters are gonna be the one main way they can get people to like spend money on the game like reliably, because like you're gonna have the meta chasers, and a lot of the whales are like the reason they, you know, a lot of times the reason they swipey swipe a lot is because they want to be like ahead of the curve. They want to be at that bleeding edge. Now a lot of people also whale for like aesthetics, like for characters they like, but the whales that are more consistent and actually like keep spending money over and over again are the whales that like they do it to stay ahead of the game, to stay ahead of the curve, to be like the strongest in the game. But so you need to give those players a reason to keep spending money. But like for free-to-play players, it's like if you focus and a little bit of focus and a little bit of luck, you can have really solid stuff. Like, to be honest, as a free-to-play player who's only spent money once, out of all of my grids, the only one that's I would say is weak is the wind grid for characters, and even then it's not like super duper weak. It's just that my wind grid's kind of like shit, to be honest. In the time it took for the animations to finish, they killed it. Gotta love it. Yeah, I don't think like, I think if I do Senjian summons like, or like farming towards the end, I might be able to deal enough damage or like fight to get like a blue chest, but there's no way I'll be able to do it with the current state of stuff. There's just no way. Like, I can already tell, because the point is that like even with the HTTP selection back, like you can't beat the JP bros. They don't have the, they're right next to the server. They're super juiced. They're going fast as fuck. So it's pretty nutty. I've tried racing and it's just like you just can't. A lot of times like even like because I would even just do 2 buttons, right? I would just take my Luffy Percy Wilderness one where all of them deal unworldly Ogi damage, and I would just like push 2 buttons. And a lot of times in the time it takes me to push 2 buttons, they've already killed the boss, and I'm just like, broski. I just don't feel like doing with the burn debuff because I'm lazy. But at 4, he'll be at 6. Yeah, he'll be 1 off. I just need like, I need them to give me a summon from an event that applies Singed. That's all I need. I get that, and this setup it's ready to go, because it'll be turn 4, big wilderness, big dick of damage, biggest dickest damage. So good. So good. I kind of want to try this against Raw. I think after this we might try a Raw fight to see. Because with Raw, we can probably get Percy to like Ogi, like almost right off the bat, because of the way that fight works. Which means that we might be able to get to 7 before Wellness does. Well, not because Wellness will be Oging too that early. Shit. No, yeah, I just need like one more, something that applies like one more singed. Sedge. Sedge, unfortunate. Also, the biggest weakness to Wellness is if he dies, there's literally no point in like reviving him. Which you'll do it anyway because of like the full elixir. Because he can't recast his third ability. So it makes him like, well, and it makes like, they did this weird thing where like Fediel's third ability is like a field effect. And a lot of us were expecting like each dragon to just get their own field effect. But what they did was, after Fediel, the 6 dragons after that got a self buff that they can't recast. If I'm not mistaken, that's how they all work, where they have a self buff you can't recast. Because I know Galleon and Wellness have that, because those are the two dragons I own. And I'm pretty sure that Wamdus also has that. And it's just like, it just feels like bad, because like, sometimes, you know, when you're learning a fight and you accidentally like push attack when you don't mean to, you know, everything gets wiped out as you're learning a fight, and it's just like, well, shit. Or you just fuck up and do a misclick, and now you're just like, well, shit. Now what am I gonna do? Because if you full elixir, then all of a sudden you now have a weaker 6th dragon in your front row that you can't really use, because he's like, he can't recast his self buff, which is a huge part of their DPS. Let me see if I think Wemdus also has it. I think Fediel is the only one that doesn't have like a can't recast ability. Yeah, no, Wemdus also has it. Like it's so weird that like out of all the 6 dragons, only Fediel has an ability that really gives a lot of damage. Because Fediel's like ability lets her double Ogi, which is huge, and she recasts her 2 every time she auto attacks. And that's because of the field effect. So not only does it not really matter if she dies and then comes back, because that field effect is still there and will be there permanently. B, even if for some reason the field effect gets wiped, she can just recast it. Like, it doesn't really matter. So it's so weird that they only did that for her, and then for all the other 6 dragons, they're like, nah, that's fine. Because what's probably going to happen is, so one of 2 things will happen. Either the 4 basic element 6 dragons will have a can't recast ability, and then the dark and the light ones will have their field effects. Or Fediel's going to be, or they're just going to like not pretend that too many developers like they have dark grids, and Fediel's gonna be the only one that has like a really strong like field effect that lets you revive her and not worry about it. I don't know, I find it funny because like this is also one of the games where they don't really pretend to be like, oh no, you know, we don't have blatant favoritism, and then it's just like you look at the dark characters and you're like, bruh. Granted, though, I guess you could, like, there's an argument to be made that fire used to be that one. But it's been, but like dark has always just been up there with fire. Like as one of the strongest elements, because they had like Summer Zoe, who's now just a generic grand character in classification. And it's just like, I don't know, it's funny. I just find it funny. Luckily we have Grand Percy and we have Luffy and we have Wellness. So like fire is looking pretty good right now. Because character wise they used to be one of the weakest. And now they're looking pretty good, pretty healthy. Which is nice. And it'll be nice if I can get like, maybe try to get into Mugen. To try to like, get that Mugen sword. But Probably won't be anytime soon. Probably won't be anytime soon. Also, I wonder if they'll ever add, if they'll ever try again to add like a free-to-play primal option. Because like, man, I remember the carbuncle weapons when they added the second set of those for the epic weapons, and then they decided to turn around and just like completely invalidate them. And it's just like, bruh. Because by the time like I started grinding them, when they decided to turn around and just be like, ah, never mind, this isn't, you know. And I don't think it was intentional. I just think that like they kind of just didn't realize how things would, like what would happen when they released the astral weapons. I think they might have been expecting them to be a like an option, or like to enhance the carbuncle, and then they accidentally just invalidated the carbuncle weapons. At least for like what is it? Well, like the only like elements that had carbuncle weapons that you could do a free-to-play primal grid were was fire, dark, or no, fire, light, wind, and that's it. Because like I think water you could kind of do it, but it wasn't that good. I think it was just if you were fire, wind, and light, you had a free-to-play primal option for a couple of months, or like a little bit. I don't think it was a couple of months. I think it was like 1 or 2 months. And then dark, they did the scales, but the scales are like universally good, right? I think like if I did do my Agni grid, I would just have to do like a scales grid for it, which I don't think is that good. Because that's the issue with going primal, right? Like there's certain primal grids you can do, but a good chunk of them aren't better than just doing a magna grid, right? So it kind of just goes, then like what's the point, right? Like may as well just do the magna grid because it's completely free and you don't have to use resources. Also, I need to get like, is it 100? 110. I need to get 110 badges for each one. I will say I'm surprised they didn't add like the soul cores and the Jadeites. Like, I feel like it's probably gonna be something they'll do in the future, as though they might either replace some of the rewards with it, or they'll add like a couple more badge rewards. But it's only at 120, to be honest. Like for most people that'll farm this, like that's nothing. Like they don't mind doing that. It's not that hard to get because we're just one-shotting everything. But like I feel like they'll eventually add like the soul cores and stuff to like the badges rewards, because like it seems the only way they're gonna do it is they're gonna rotate like which cores you can get when all 4 are in rotation, and it's kind of just like, I feel like it's weird because like if you're like a returning player and you're like, man, I really want like the fire outfit, but then the Rise of the Beast that they put out doesn't have the fire cores, you're not gonna be very happy. And it's just gonna be like I find it weird. Like I think like what they should do is they should let it where all 4 of these still give their orbs, and then just make it so that this fucker like rotates what orbs he gets, like, you know, so that way if you still want it you can still get the orbs. It's just that it'll take a little, like it'll take longer grinding because you can only get the orbs from here. That's how I would have done it personally. Like I can understand why they pulled out the wind orbs, because to be honest it's like you don't really want to bloat the pool too much, but like at the same point it also just makes it harder for like players who like missed out to come get it. Because like I saw some people like, haha, why didn't you just grind 5 hit? It's like, bro, some people like not everybody has the time to just sit here and do this like what I'm doing, right? Like some people really have, like they have this thing called life where they can't just like no life grind something. Also, I'm really disappointed in these. I had high hopes for these when they announced them, and then they're kind of whatever. They're kind of whatever. I don't know if they'll do anything else with them. Like I'm curious if they have any plans to do, oops, wrong thing. If they have any plans to I don't know, I guess like either change them or like I don't know. Like I don't know what they plan to do with it. because they're 4-starable. But the problem is all the 4-star does is give you like instant charge, like it, you know, for all allies, and it's like, I guess it's an option for people who don't have Bonito, but he's just like it's just like a worse Bonito for water. Is that what they all do? They just give you, yeah, they're basically just like Bonitos, but worse, because I think Bonito gives you like 100%, 100 something. Oh, well, you get a boost based on how many water summons you have equipped, which for the most part, you're gonna have like all water summons, which can be up to 130%. So it's just like a worse version of Bonito, which I guess makes sense because they didn't want to like, they probably didn't want to invalidate Bonito because it's a gacha summon. But at the same point, it kind of just makes it like useless. So you're kind of just better off just buying gold bars with it, unless you just wanted it as like a skin or something. Which, I mean, if that's what you want, power to you. Power to you. All right, we're gonna try a raw. I want to try a raw with the berserker setup that I had, and Grimnir. We'll fight raw and Grimnir, like one of each, and then we'll see how it feels. Well, actually, raw I know is gonna be kind of hard because raw like deals a lot of damage. So without having the constant application of like attack down from the lumberjack, and without having Vera to kind of like cancel out omens and ogies and stuff like that, it's not gonna be very easy. Which means I don't know if we'll be able to clear this. Oh? Oh? Is it finally happening? Or at least the refresh was faster. Fuck. That's a problem. I wasn't expecting wellness to give it the debuff down, or the veil. Oh well. I hate that this is an option from one of the buffs she can give herself. I feel like that was a bit overkill. They could have like done without that. In my personal opinion. Opinion. I swear they have a thing against like wind and fire with the way they like did the wind and the wind boss and the earth boss for this series. Like, you'd be hard pressed to convince me otherwise with how annoying these fights are. Like, you have fire, who like less so the earth one, but like the wind one, where it like he applies debuffs every time you do skill damage in an element that they've been going out of their way to make the strongest characters be skill damage characters. Like, it's kind of just like, bro, you guys are like making the whatchamacallit, like, you're deciding the direction you want these elements to go in, and then you're creating boss fights that then counter the actual design choice that you're making. And it's just like, it's so weird. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Also, I'm just gonna do this and it's gonna get me killed, but I don't really care. Yep. Fuck. I knew this was a bad idea. Shit. Oh well. Let's see if anybody will join and like help. If anything, I just might pop a full, like an early full elixir to try to get the front team back. Yeah. I just don't think this is a fight you can do without Lumberjack. Cause like Lumberjack is so strong. Oh fuck, I fucked up. I could've... We'll hold the Ogi then. We'll hold it for next turn. Which is fine, because he had just Ogi'd. We got one helper. One turn for those. We should be able to cancel this. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm hoping between Percy and Wilderness we should be able to cancel it. Because the other thing is like the health on these on this like raid this like raid group specifically is like it's designed around you clearing omens so that it won't like you'll get these damage amps. So when you don't get the like defied debuff, like it's definitely really hard. Delay that. Oh shit, he's dealing 1 million. Alright, here we go, here we go. Cooking with fire now. Alright, we should be fine, which means we should get another deified stack. Use that just to get some shielding to kind of negate some of the damage. Because once you start like rolling on the the defied stacks, it's like you start like really pumping damage. Like you get, it's why I really liked the first one of this series, the Osiris one, because like it made it so that even players without like super duper like high grids can deal a lot of damage. And with just like all it did was just make it where you had to kind of like adapt your build a bit. So, you know, it's really not that bad. Yeah, do the delayed first, so that way it doesn't... It was just in case, like, it proc to the resistance thing, because I needed that delay to go off. Because I won't have enough charge attack damage otherwise. I also have less health because I took out the sword. See, this is where I don't know if like the spear is, or the spear or the sword is like better. I'm going to tempt fate here and I just hope that the two of these can deal 10 million damage. To be fair, I also think I probably was like better with the Osiris fight, specifically because I have Summer Shiva. Also, that's gonna murder all my characters again. Oh, it didn't murder all my characters again. Alright, fuck, we're chilling. Fucking go. You know what? It's kind of a waste of a turn for him, but I'm just gonna do this. Make him Ogi again, because then next turn we're about to just shit a fuck ton of damage. Oh, that's why it dealt so little damage, because it didn't have... She had the... I think she still had the 50% damage reduction for fire. Oh, sheesh. That was 12 million. That was a 12 mil Ogi. No! Bro, why of all people you have to kill Percy? Oh, I'm so fucking mad right now. Oh my god. No, you bitch. Where's my full elixir? Of all the people she had to kill, she killed the one person who I was waiting for the to do the nutty combo with. He doesn't. I hate this game, bro. Oh, I hate this fucking game, dude. Oh, I fucked myself over. I hate this game. I didn't know he lost King Blaze when he dies, because he starts with King Blaze. Bro, like this fucking game, dude. Jesus Christ, it knows when to fuck you over. It just knows when to fuck you over. It's so annoying. So frustrating. I had everything set up. I was so ready to just shit out a bunch of damage. And then it just like shit on my parade. It was like, no, you're good. And I'm like, bruh, please. I hope Illness doesn't die. I mean, if he dies, it's alright, I guess. He's dealt his damage. He didn't die, let's go! You know what? I'm just gonna fucking tempt fate. It should be enough. Yeah. Oh, holy shit, he didn't die. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. I was gonna be like, shit, I don't know if I have enough Ogi damage for this. Well, ignore the fact I had to use 2 full elixirs. It's just bad luck. Cause she just deals a lot of damage. She deals so much damage, bro. Which makes me think, I think for this fight I need the Shiva sword. Or at least I need a Shiva sword. Cause like that's the problem with Magnas, is just it's so, oh shit, I forgot to spend my stuff. Look. It's so, you have so little HP compared to like Primal. Cause so many good Primal weapons right now have like either high HP stats on the weapon, or they have like at least small HP on multiple weapons, so you get a decent boost when you're running Primal that you just don't have in whatchamacallit, in what's the word I'm looking for? In Magna. So it's just like, it makes it a little rough. It makes it a little rough. I guess I could just buy the Bubs. The Bubs wing. Or I could buy this. I think this is more important. Well, it's more important, but I can technically actually get an astral weapon. Because like, see, this is where we gotta make decisions, right? This is where we gotta make some decisions. Because I don't have the astral weapon for fire, because to be honest, I don't really need it. And in order to get the bonus from it, like the bonus on it isn't as good as like the other elements. Like it's good, but it's just not as good. And it's just like, And this way I can slowly build my way to this. Because this is all perfectly obtainable. Like this, like I have 115 Damascus crystals. I have plenty of the water stuff from Arcarum. It's not hard to get the gold dragon skills. It's not hard to get the Grand Order Azurite stuff, or whatever it's called. So it's just like it's not really that big of a deal. So it's just kind of like I think the best thing would be to go for slowly build these up so I could like eventually get an astral weapon to 5-star. At least that's what I think. I'll just buy something cheap that I can use. I need fire urns anyway. So we'll buy like 10 of these. While I like kind of debate on what I want to do. Whether I want to try to start going towards that or not. Alright, we're gonna go beat up Grimnir. Rob makes me angry. Oh, Grimnir. I want to beat you up. Rob makes me angry. This is also one of the reasons why like most Magna Girds run Lumberjack, because Lumberjack just brings healing, brings debuffs, and brings damage. Like it's basically, especially for fire, because fire has like axes in a lot of their grids. So it's just like there's no reason not to run it. Wait, no. We save that for later. At least I like to save it for whenever Willness is gonna triple attack. I don't know if it actually, like that one is one I don't know if it's really like worth holding on to for that. Because that's delaying. That means I won't get it back till like turn 16, 17 instead of turn 12. So I don't know if that delay is actually worth it. But we'll see. It'll just take more like using and trying to like just figure out. I mean, there's probably a video out there that explains when it's like good to use King Blaze and when it's not. I also could, I guess I could change the spear from strength to like something more that gives more HP, but I don't think it's really worth it. Because that strength thing is going to offset when I lose the 8 turn buff. Oh, sheesh. Oops. Bubs is another thing. I just need to grind the halos out for him to get him ready. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to have him Ogi there. I didn't realize that he was that close to being able to Ogi. Wasted a lot of damage. He would have done more damage if I just let him. Well, actually, would he have? Actually, no, I think it's like even when he triple attacks, I think it's pretty equal, because he has Unworldly and then he throws his fucking skill 1 after, which hits like a goddamn truck. Like his skill 1 almost hits as hard as his Ogi, and his Ogi usually hits for like 5 mil. So he usually does 10 million damage when he Ogis. I'm not gonna cast this just to cast it, just for free damage. We'll also look real quick to see how this compares to the Lumberjack run. Cause like that's the big thing, right? Is like I'm trying to, like, I like using Viking, but if I lose like a substantial amount of kill time because of like the Viking setup, then there's no real point to use it. Because like unlike Viking, Lumberjack makes use of the sub aura for Hecate. Well, Hecate's like sub aura and her well, not her sub aura, but her field effect, I mean, sorry. Because the field effect is it increases skill damage. And Lumberjack's always just constantly shooting out skill damage. Oh fuck, I should have filed the Ogi for a turn. Oops. I also should have used the copium buff from the shop. To get just to get like extra copium so I could get something that it's not what I wanted from Raw. Cause I'd like Raw's axe, because apparently that's really good. I've seen a lot of people running that. Wait, what does this do? A lot of damage, right? Yeah, that's a holy ray of purification. Bitch, you're gonna grovel. Get to groveling. I also like it that when you start playing this game enough, you start looking at like story things, like for the events, and you start being like, oh, we're getting like a grand Percy. Because like in the event that came out for like before Percy came out, it was like if you played it, it was like, oh, so and so gave Percy a new sword, and then I was just, and like even before there was a new like the new model they show, because they always show like a new model and then some of the new skills you're gonna get with the new character, well, with the new version or the new character. I was already like, oh, Percy's getting a new version, and then I was like, I wonder if it's a grand version, because like I already knew like off the bat, and I'm like, it's a new version, and I'm like, it might be a grand version. It might be a grand version. And then lo and behold, it was Grand Percy. He's so strong though. It's nice. It's nice to, you know, finally have a reward, like for your grid to feel rewarded. Oh, I missed. Rip. The nice thing is, like, I was kind of sitting there going like, man, I don't know if swapping from the Ifrit weapon, from the Ifrit axe to the sword main hand to get the Ogi effect was worth. But like the sword actually deals a lot of damage with the Ogi effect. And then like this setup doesn't really need a lot of multi-attack, specifically because like Anirog's unique buff gives multi, and even then I think Percy triple attacks, and Wilness can't, like, he single attacks or he triple attacks. Like there's no other forms. He's either buffed and he triple attacks, or he's not buffed and he single attacks, so he doesn't give a shit about multi-attack. So with this setup, like, it was a really safe decision. Not to mention, this setup would be even stronger if I had my bubs like 4-starred. Because then I'd be getting the 3 trance buff when using it. Because since I'm using Vinland, it means like I'll always have the 3 buff going. Jesus Christ, he just deals so much damage. I think I did it a little faster than last time, than with the Lumberjack setup. Alright, so this one took 17 turns, 8 minutes. Bro, I've never killed Grimnir in like under 10 minutes. It feels so good. Yeah, so Viking is actually starting to catch up. Like, it's starting to deal a lot more damage with the change, and with the spear too on top of that. Where's my other Grimnir? Okay, this is the last Grimnir. Okay, so we did it in like a minute faster, basically. Or like 30 seconds faster with one less turn. Lumberjack deals about as much damage as Viking now deals, but that's because he has enough damage from... He's taking advantage of the Hecate summon better. $39. I mean, it works. It's, you know, it's actually no, it's a full minute faster. It was a full minute and like 1 or 2 turns faster. Yeah, you have to click less things. Yeah, no, this is pretty solid. That's pretty solid. He's good. He's very good. The question is, I don't know if I want to, if like I should change the awakening type. Because like defense gives just HP and defense, and then special. Well, actually, special might be worth. Because special is attack, CA damage cap, damage cap. Actually, I might do this. The problem though is it resets it. Fuck, I should have done this before because I don't think I have enough to bring it back to 5. Because at 15 you get 1, 2, you get 3% damage cap, and then you get 5% CA damage cap, and then you get HP and attack. Like special actually isn't that bad. I just don't know if it's worth grabbing. I just don't know if it's worth grabbing. No, we're gonna go back. We're gonna farm the turtle and then beat up the wind boy when he pops up. Because unfortunately, that's just the way it goes. Hopefully we can get a decent amount of the regular cores. Because I think you need like 10 regular cores to get 1 soul core. This is why I'm like, I don't know if I'll get enough in this like Rise of the Beast, because I just like I can stay committed for a decent amount of time, but I just eventually reach a point where I'm just like I can't anymore. Like I'm old. I don't have the patience to grind things anymore like over and over again. So it's kind of just like I hope I can get a good amount, because the problem is I also need the Jedites, but those come from Shenzhen because I already bought the ones from the shop that I can get, and I need 10 more of those, or else I can't even do any. I can't even get it. So like the Jedites and the orbs are the 2 biggest things that kind of hold me back, and it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Oh, I should wait. Do I have? Okay, she is there. I was just like, I don't remember if I had a in there. No, she's still not maxed. Still not maxed. But that's because I took her out of the other ones. Because I have like 2 teams set up for the pro skips for the what is it? The regular primal, or the regular magna fights, and then the regular like omega fights. You know, the pro skips. If you play the game, you know what I'm talking about. So like, and I'm using that to level up a lot of stuff, because that's a lot of XP actually. Interestingly enough, it's actually a lot of XP. But I took them out to try to get all the grand characters I got when I pulled for Percy and leveled up to be usable. Yeah, see, this is where I find it weird, because like, so when the Fireburb orb came out, I saw a lot of people like, I saw there was a pretty decent split amongst the Reddit community, at least, on whether or not the drop rate for the cores were high or low. Because like, like, I guess, well, we have like 30 minutes. I'll do the shop buff. I'll put the shop buff, but I don't feel like that's gonna make much of a difference. But I have so many journey drops, there's really no reason not to. It's 10 journey drops, I have like 12,000. And I may as well do this while I'm at it. Just to get a little bit more XP. But yeah, so it's just like, because like I have, yeah, one of the big reasons I got her was so that she would give me increased, well, she was good, she was really good for fire when I first started grinding for her, even though her full limit break is still good for fire. And then she adds like the chance to get more, like a higher, you know, chance for items and stuff like that, just passively. So she's really good for like farming grids. But yeah, I know there's a faster way to do this with the bookmarks, but I kind of want to see when I get an orb, because I've seen it, like a lot of people were supposedly claiming that like the orbs really aren't that low, but like from personal experience, like I don't get a whole lot of orbs, like even of even the regular ones. Like, to be honest, I feel like the regular ones, like, they could use a little bump in their drop rate. I mean, if it was up to me, the way I would have done it would have just been to increase how many you need to convert like a soul core, and then just make it where every time you kill the boss you get one. That's how I would have done it, because you still would have needed done a lot of grinding, and you still have to deal with the RNG of getting Jadites from Shenzhen, and then hoping that it's the right element that you need it for. Because like obviously I want the water one. And oh fuck, I fucked up. Oh well. So it's just like, just kind of just is what it is. But we'll see. If anything, it's still one of those things where eventually we'll get it. It's just that like the soul core one is the one that you really need to like grind the most for, because if they're gonna start like pulling them out whenever they want, you won't be able to really grind for them. You can only really, at least they're still in the shop though, right? So you can still increase it like that. But the problem is you need 6 Rise of the Beast to get enough. And it's a one-time grind, right? Like you do it once, and then you don't have to worry about grinding again. And so it's not like that big of a deal, really, in the grand scheme of things. It's just what it is. Obviously, like those of us that don't have the time or don't really have the mental fortitude for it, obviously we wish that it was easier to grind the stuff, but or had like a more consistent drop rate, but kind of just is what it is. Kind of just is what it is. I still don't agree with them taking the orb drops from Zeph and the wind noodle. I think it should just be from Shenzhen to like not make the loot pool so bloated. To have a bit more controlled with how rare it is, but it's not called the community doesn't memeingly call it grind blue fantasy for nothing. Does not memeingly call it grind blue fantasy for nothing. This is definitely well, I mean, it's like most gacha games, but I feel like out of all the gacha games, like Grand Blue is just one of those where it's like once you finish one grind, there's another grind waiting for you. Because it's like you're either grinding, if you're not grinding for a grid, you're grinding for a character, or you're grinding for crystals, or you're grinding for skin, or you're just always grinding. You have like the Eternals, you have the Evokers, you have the Astral weapons, you have the Draconic weapons, you have the Apocalypse weapons, you have the grids, you have the now the skins, like with the Rise of the Beast. There's also the gold bars, there's the Damascus bars, there's the Sunlight Stones. Like, there's just so much shit you have to grind, and that's not including, you know, the events that you gotta grind, the events for all this stuff. It's just grinding. So, you know, maybe a little easy on the, you know, a little ease up a little bit on the grind on some things. Like the skins would be nice, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm also just trying to get as many attempts into the turtle as I can, because we only got like 30 minutes left in stream, so I'm just gonna do the speed up reload, which is why you'll see me click 2 buttons, and then once the attack goes through, I reload and it goes through. I won't do it for like for the Shenzhen fights whenever we get them, which we'll probably get like 3 of them and then do 3 of them, and then just do that. Like every time we get 3, we'll do those 3 and carry on. And even I mean, I make no promises. I might actually end up still doing the skip on like some of the attack animations and the Ogi animations, because those actually add a lot of time. Like if I had been skipping through Grimnir, I probably could have killed him in like 6 or 7 minutes instead of 8. But I like seeing the Ogi animations because they're nice. There's also an even faster way, because I could just like click refresh, do that, and then use my bookmark for farming that I normally do. But I don't want to miss the prompt for when the bar is full, because that would be a waste. Because when the orb fills up, you can't gain more, like you can't fill it up. Like it stays capped until you use it to fight Zeph, Titan, I forget the name of the Agni or Neptune. I just remembered. Which means if you don't fight them, you don't have whatchamacallit. You can't gain more bar, and if you can't gain more bar, then you can't get more Shenzhens, which are something you want to be farming. Granted, you could also just skip this and then just go through the raid spot and then try to just like farm that way for the Shenzhens. But like, unless you have really low ping to the server, depending on proximity, you're probably gonna have a hard time actually like racing in the first the first day or 2, because a lot of the like really dedicated like whale players are gonna be like ass blasting everything in existence. So that's why I say that, you know. But usually for the first day, I'll take it chill. I think like probably on Monday or Tuesday, we'll probably just do some Shen grinding, because I think that's technically the best way to farm for the course. Is to just join the join people's backup requests for Shenzhen, and then and basically just deal enough damage to get a blue chest, because the blue chest is where the is what has the chance to get the orb. I don't know if they changed that. I know that's how it used to be. I don't know if that's still the case. Where I mean, I can just check, because it'll show me for the fire burb still. Let me see. Yeah, so the host and the MVP chest don't give you shit. It's just the blue chest, and that's all you farm for. Is you just try to deal enough damage to get the blue chest, and then you call it good. Which I find really, really weird. Because like the whole point about the MVP chest is supposed to be, and the host chest is supposed to give the host and the person that deals the most amount of damage, who you could say basically, you know, the host, obviously without the host you wouldn't have the raid, and then without the MVP, technically, you know, they contributed the most amount of damage, like a better reward to reward them for doing their stuff. But then the fact that like the core, like they don't have a chance to get a soul core out of the MVP or the host chest is kind of weird. Kind of weird. So I don't know if maybe they'll change that down the line. Not what I want. But I hope they do, because I think that would definitely help kind of like mitigate the grinding a bit. But actually, what about the regular fights? Wait, where do you get the rest of the soul cores from? Okay, so you can get it from extremes and from the extreme plus. It's just that I guess the chance is so random that they haven't like written down on the wiki like what gives it to you. Oh wait, no, I was just looking at the wrong thing. Extreme of this. They haven't updated the wiki for the new soul cores yet. Okay, so from chest 3. Granted, you're fighting like a really deep loot pool for it though. Interesting. It's just unfortunately with the bracket that I stream in, it's like the two it happened to be in the cardinal bonus time that is the two fucking fights that you can't get soul cores for. So like I can't even grind for like there we go. We got one. So I can't even grind for like so like killing the Zephs is literally just to get the Shenzhens, because if it wasn't for this, like if it wasn't for the fact that you couldn't keep filling this bar up to get more of these, I would just ignore this and just wait until they rotated to one of these two to do it, because there's no point in doing Zeph or Titan because you can't get anything from him. So it's just like if you could get Jadeite from Zeph, which I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm pretty sure Jade is just from, I think you used to be able to, but then when they added the new like Shenjian fight, they moved the Jades over to him. I think that's how it went. Don't quote me on that. It could also just be that it was from other requirements, but basically like you can only get the Jade from the big Drago boy, and then you don't have a chance to like guarantee which one you get from him. You just get the one you get and you just pray that it's the one you want. Cause like I need 10 more. And we haven't even gotten a single one, mind you. Granted though, like again, we haven't really done too many. Cause that's the other thing, right? Is it's just like it's a big numbers game. So like technically I think the most efficient way to farm this is when Neptune is up, you just respond to the backup calls for all the Neptunes and try to get enough damage for the third chest. And then when Neptune's not up, you just and if you don't care for the Firebird, you just do the Shen fights. You just do the backup request of the Shen fights. And then just get enough for the blue chest, and then you're good to go. Because aside from that, there's really not, like, those are the most efficient ways. Is it really interesting? No, not particularly. It's pretty boring. Which is why most people tend to either they watch a stream, they watch Netflix, they watch YouTube, you know, all that stuff. But not much really we can do about it. At least we can mix it up with fighting Zeph every once in a while. And then like after this we'll fight the Shen a couple times. But yeah, this is one of the reasons I like. This is why I was like, if it's not during an event where I'm like, man, I need to grind a lot. I probably won't do these long Grand Blue streams because I don't think it's particularly interesting. Like I can talk about stuff, like if there's any, like, you know, if anybody wants to talk about anything that isn't Grand Blue, we can talk. But like for the most part, it's just push button, refresh, push button, refresh. But this is what it is like. This is what it's like. I do think I'm going to start getting back into Lost Ark because they've added a lot of content since I last played, and the Machinist is out, so I will play, and I want to like level that and gear that up. It probably won't be like a staple because I still think like Overwatch 2 and Apex are kind of like gonna be my main playing games. Because like when we get back to, you know, when we're done with, when Rise of the Beast is over with, I think the next event is like a rerun. Yeah, it's just a rerun, so I'm not gonna grind it as much. I'll just do my like 5 dailies for the crystals and call it good. But Proving Grounds is in the 21st of October. I don't really grind Proving Grounds, and it's win bosses, so I'm gonna do it because whenever if there's anything that's like fire favored, I'm there because Fire Grid goes burr. But I'm not really gonna grind it too much because it's like there's a finite amount of grinding to do. Though with the new malls, I might have to do a little bit more grinding so I can get like, so I can 5-star some stuff for the Proving Ground weapons. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But it's still not like to the level of like this Rise of the Beast grinding, in my opinion. Because like it's not like super RNG. There's, at least like in my opinion, the malls were more consistent drops, or the hammers that you need. And then if I'm mistaken, they said they're adding a way to like trade up small hammers to big hammers. So it's just like it's gonna be even more consistent. Oh, that was too early. I'm gonna have a waiting time. Oh, I didn't get a wait time. Interesting. That should have been too early for a refresh to skip. Yeah, see, that's what should have happened that first time. I don't know why it didn't. Yeah, see, this is like, I don't think it was a smart idea to do what they did, personally. I think they should have just left the wind cores in for Zeph. Give you a reason to not be kind of like, for the cardinal bonus. I need these. Does it increase in price after? It does. That explains that. This one probably also increases in price then. I don't need those though. I have way too many of those already. I guess I'll buy the hosting mats for the Shiva stuff. I don't think I need to buy this anymore because I think this is only for, yeah, the unlock. I wonder if they'll ever add an I hope that at one point maybe they'll add an uncapped version for like full limb breaking, for like full limit breaking the turtles just for like the mats, right? Like just the extra mats you need for, well, I guess like, well, no, because like you don't really need that many, because really all you need is just like a bunch of orbs and shit for the full limit breaks. I don't know, it'd be nice to have. Cabbage, welcome in. Gracias por el agua. Oh, and a chunk. Okay. All chunked up. Did you get enough sleep? Double redeem. True. Lots of sleep. Good. That's good. Did you eat food? Did you drink water? Would you drink food and eat water? In that order. Drink the food and eat the water. Cabbage. Coffee is not food. No, it's not. I already cut you off at the pass. It's not food. It's not food. And you know it. Stop being a bum. Go get something to eat. Not hungry? How? Bro, I wake up and I'm like ready to eat everything. I wake up ready to eat everything. All you need is this fucking bum. This bum. What am I doing? Oh. Alright, I grovel this. So we got 2 more attack buttons until we just open it up to the public. Alright. We got our honors. To be honest, it'd probably be faster if I just like got to 50% and then just like opened it. The new way to play Valo last night? I don't want to know. Specifically because it's Karu, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Keep that shit to yourself. Yeah, as like I said, I don't want to know. Nah, I'm cool. Keep that shit to yourself.
Wow.
That's right, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh my god. Stop it. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. Ba-doop. I don't know how he got to like Ogi faster. Weird. Oh, I guess he probably took more damage. I'm just lazy. I don't want to deal with the burn. It still feels weird that his damage is split. The Viking damage, because he's technically dealing more damage. Why do you keep trying to burn me, you bum? Alright, I'm just gonna open this. Oh, his like his actual sword's like looks different from what I was expecting. I thought his sword looked close. Oh well, I guess no, because if they do it, so if they do it like they did it with the other like premium Gala Grand characters, I don't know if they'll continue the trend. So basically, for like Rakam, basically the main crew that are Grands, they for their full limit breaks, they made it so that they would the weapon that you get from the gacha that unlocks them was the weapon they were holding in their hands. And I wonder if they'll do that with Percy, because it looks pretty similar, to be honest, already. But then when he was holding it like off to the side, it looked a little different. I don't know, maybe that's just my eyes not really like, because it looks exactly the same when they're holding it like next to each other. So I don't know why it looked different when he had it off to the side, unless it was like a special effect on the weapon. But no, you see, because there's like a cross guard. Weird. Oh, oops, I accidentally used I used the King Blaze. I didn't mean to. Didn't mean to. Maybe that's why it's getting thrown off. Maybe I'm accidentally hitting King Blaze because I'm autopiloting so hard. But luckily, this will line up with the end of streams. So I will then be able to send y'all on your way. I will then be back later tonight with either Apex or Overwatch 2. I haven't decided yet. It's kind of up in the air. So I kind of want to play Overwatch 2. Kind of want to play Overwatch 2. Because like Apex is fun, but it's also been kind of frustrating these last couple of days. And then I might play some on the weekend. Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna play on the weekend. I play fucking just about anything on the weekend. Why is he dealing so little Ogi damage now? Wait, something got fucked. Something got thrown out of whack here. It is Dej. I still haven't gotten a single Jadeite. Nor have we gotten the Water Soul Core yet. But that is going to be all for this stream. I do not stream on the weekend, so the next time I will be able to see y'all will be on Monday. It'll probably be like long Grand Blue streams, at least on Monday for sure. I'll probably do another long one for more grinding. I don't know if I can handle Monday and Tuesday, but if anything, it'll still probably be regular where I like do some like the first like maybe 2 hours of 2 or 3 hours of a game, and then like the last hour or so I'll be just doing some grinding for what I need. Yeah, it's pretty much the plan. So I hope thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna go drop y'all off to Conejo so that way y'all can help her keep her sanity from being sleep deprived and playing Pico Park. But yeah, so like always, thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate your company, for the lurks, for the even, you know, just in general. I hope that it's kind of fun. Again, I'd like to continue at least doing some Grand Blue so I can get caught up in all the grinding I've been slacking on. And we'll kind of plan out next week. It might be next Saturday, not tomorrow, but like next Saturday, or the Saturday after. It will probably be the 200 follower celebration on Twitch with the Alien Isolation, because it's spooky month. So I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for that. But you know, so I'll have more information when I get closer. But like always, it was early in day for you. I hope y'all have a great day. It was late in you. Hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I do hope to see y'all again in the next one. Goodbye.